Hello everybody, and welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? And yes, Mr. E. Mr. E. We're gonna do a couple of mystery games today. Though this first one, I know two of them are more, one of them at least is more like murder mystery, and this one is more of mystery in the sense of you're trying to, find yourself, it seems like. Also, just based on the demo title, I'm not 100% sure how similar it's going to be to the full game. Because Free Ride is listed as you are a spirit on your way to the afterlife, and you're helping other souls with their troubles along the way, finding out interesting things about yourself as you do. But the demo is called the personality test demo. So we shall see what that entails. It says it's supposed to be like Arc 1 or something, you'll see when I pull up the game, which let's go ahead and swap over and get it opening. Freya already giving her 2 cents about everything. Yeah. Welcome to Free Ride Act 1. Please be aware that that all aspects of the game are subject to change. If you find any bugs or anything you liked, please let us know with the feedback bug report button. Have fun, Rebecca. I don't remember if this is one that you recommended or not. I know I want to say the other two were on the list of different demos that you've sent me. I don't remember if this one was one that you sent me or if this is one that I saw from Peyton's Corner doing here are upcoming games and everything, a while back before I started streaming. I know it only recently got a demo, and it's supposed to be released in the first quarter of this year, so at any point, it doesn't have an official release date, but it does say quarter 1 2025. So all of the games demos I'll be playing today are supposed to be scheduled sometime towards the beginning-ish of 2025 to be released. So new game, because we haven't done anything before. So is that my phone? Oh, that is a phone, I guess. Hey, Proto, you all right? Just had a bad feeling. You there? It's a pepper! Yeah? I'm here. Okay. Whew. Sorry I got scared there. Don't know why I get these things, lol. Sorry. Okay. Can I go to... Hi there, Pupper! No, don't run away! That train had a face. Freya. I know, I'm streaming, so that means you must speak. Only when I stream. Mm-hmm. You are such a goob. Spank the butt. Spank the goop butt. Well, hi there. Okay. Who are you and why are we floating? Oh no. Sorry. I thought you were someone else. Okay. I'm Lepida, by the way. I'm Proto. Nice to meet you, Proto. I'm a spirit. I could kind of guess based on the fact that you float. In case you're wondering. And you know what, Proto? And don't take this the wrong way. You look like you could use an adventure. So, what do you say? Okay, this is listed as like an adventure mystery game. Just putting that out there. Adventure? I knew it. Haha! You won't regret this. So I'm wondering how much of the mystery aspect we're gonna get in the demo. The train is now flying. That did not take very long. Hold on. Can we go in the train, please? Come on, Proto. Thank you. This is my fate train. Well, the back of it, anyway. Come on, Proto. Okay, WSD to move. Okay. Can I talk to you? There's something I really need to tell you. No, that's not right. I've been thinking for a long time and... Okay, so he was like just talking to himself, I guess. Okay, his name is, or their name is Solo. Like, Albion and Pino? Albion? Hark! What have we here? A vagabond well-traveled? Or a child scarcely dabbled? Okay. Okay, do you actually have bird wings, or... No, I didn't want to leave. Go back. Wow. You have really pretty eyes. Pino, what hath I crowed? When meeting strangers, little node. Don't get familiar. I know, Albion. Okay, Albion, I'm not sure you talk weird and... I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, just complimenting someone's eyes isn't that weird. Bye-bye. Stop. I switch. She could have gave a warning stopping like that. Everyone watch your delicates. Can't say boo to a conductor, though. That was... Bella, Wait, Karen? And that's when I said, uh-huh, yeah, no. Oh, no, she didn't. Sorry, there's some kid staring at me. Shoot! Oh, okay. What have we here? A new face? A cute little fox all alone. Oh, ... Stunned, speechless. I'm not flirting with... my character, I think, is supposed to be a child, and I think that's supposed to be an adult. No, we're not flirting. No. Stunned, speechless? I get that a lot. Dakuri? Okay. Until proven otherwise. Ah! Heh. Okay, you're mean. Proto, are you okay? What happened? Kid must have tripped. Inspector Dakuri. Conductor, ma'am. This part of space is, a bit bumpy. I didn't invite you and your sidekick here. Side? To cause trouble. Yes, ma'am. Understood. Won't ever happen again. Come along, Proto. Okay, that's kind of cute. Just beat him up for me. Cad. Ow! Can't talk to you like that. Yes, you can. Is that a star? Oh, that's the saving. Oh, okay. A 4-letter word for a baited ambush. Why am I bad at these? Trap? Looked away for 5 minutes and come back to this. Interesting characters. Yes, axolotl! Named Aja. That just talks in emote. Okay. I want to see your face. Turn around. We made it. Now, I'd like to introduce you to my very big buddy, the Fate Train Express. Okay, so the train did have a face, I guess. Hi. Easy. Good train. Okay, is the train your friend or a pet? Because that's more of how you talk to a pet. So, having a good adventure so far? Sure. Wonderful. I just knew you'd feel at home. Now, Proto, I know we just met, but there's something I need you to do. Something very important. This is a conductor badge. My conductor badge. It allows me to control this fate train, among other things. I like to give you a piece of it. Why? I just met you. Don't worry, it'll help you. You'll see. Here, take it. Good. Now let me show you how it works. Focus on this ball. Why? Oh. Okay. Remember, you just need to tap on things once to pick them up. Trust me, you'll get all tense otherwise. Now try putting it in this basket. What? Pick up. Ah, that's how you do it, okay. Ah, perfect, Proto. You got it. Let's try this. Put it in the basket again. But this time, up. So use your scroll wheel, or the FR keys if you don't have a scroll wheel, to raise or lower objects. Okay. What? Yeah.
I feel like I'm beating you for that.
Why is it the... Go up, up, up. basket. Where did the ball go? Oh, I can move. How about tossing it into the... Just click your target, drag back towards you, release. Away it goes. If you say so, I did it. It looked like it bounced out to me. Now gift me the ball. I need it back. Spirit law requires a formal gifting. To give an object to another spirit, just use the X key to gift it to me. Okay. A ball for me? Yes. Thank you, Frodo. Oh, and don't forget, you can store items with... Okay. Now for one more itty bitty thing. Push the lever to the right. Okay. How do I push? There we go. Hold on tight. Next stop. Pandemonium Station. Act 1, Pandemonium. Ah. You stay put, okay? I'll be right back. What? Okay. Why aren't we at the Spirit Festival? If you just... Aren't you an inspector? Do something. Please let us... Okay. Okay. Yeah, look, it's got teeth. The train's got teeth. Hey, Bob.
Looks like a skeleton horse, bear.
A little bit. Albion. What is it, child? Mr. Albion, can I go play? Take care, girl, and be not lured, since it seems we have detoured. Thanks, new dad. Whee! Are we not going to talk about it? Oh dear. Okay, Albion will talk about it. Oh, I don't want to pick that up. This is unacceptable treatment. What? Okay, you two don't care. Hi? I pick up the slug! That'd be one way to do it. How'd a kid like you get a conductor power? I stored the slug, okay. It's funny, you know? Demons start so big and mean, but after a while they're kinda cute. Is that a demon? Did I pocket a demon?
Yes.
How do I check my inventory?
Hi.
No.
Try Z.
Yeah, slug demon. Drop. Oh no, how do I get it off me?
Pick it up.
Go away. Okay. I can run up walls in this world. Whisper, whisper. They'd be having a private conversation over there. Saving, please, wait. Okay, save me, please. Solo, did you find who you're going? You, again? I owe you gold or something? Solo, don't be rude. Golly, hey Solo, those flowers for me? You know they're not. Okay, who are they for? What? Can't you see we're practicing? So shove off. Jelvis, remember what Mr. Cad told you? To shut my mouth when I'm talking to him? Yeah. Oh, hello there. I'm Anna. Anna? Anna. The spirit world can be scary at first, so let me know if you want to talk. Okay, hey. Okay, kid, where is she? You just missed her, Cad. Sorry. Huh, thanks, Anna. And you just let her go? Why? Is she in trouble? Not yet. I'll tell you if you let us in the Broken Heart? No. Oh, stop it, Jelvis. Princess Lipidad took the elevator. She said she'd be right back, though. Anna, come on. Alright. Alright, you fox. He's a fox?
Oh, come on, a rabbit.
I was thinking, based on face, not on tail, I was thinking very chunky lion. But then tail doesn't scream lion. Tail doesn't really scream fox either, but... The one that's talking right now is definitely rabbit. What are they? Lop bunnies? The ones with the really floppy ears? Help us get this door open. Eh? What the? Beep, boop, boop. Stupid piece of language! You can't be serious. Be gone, itty bitty bunny boy. We are not accepting peasants at this time.
Is this rabbit though?
This isn't a joke, Dennis.
Oh, it's Dennis.
We're DBS. Eh? Dangerously behind schedule. Just look at all these seams. I've never seen so much static. I said... That means not happening. Hmm? I thought that was like supposed to be some kind of symbol, like a word, but no, it's apparently a face, I guess.
Oh.
Who dis? Frodo? Wow, I see somebody here has manners. Cool name, by the way. Uncle Dennis approves. I think I'll call you Little Orange. Tell you what, bunnies. You scratch my back, metaphorically. I'll scratch yours. This is off for going once. I'm not off for going twice. No. Thrice. Fine!
I love Dennis.
Fine, alright. What do you want?
Hey, Bear. Dennis is a menace.
Yeah? See, Little Orange, I knew we could all be reasonable. I need some oil and a new shirt. What? And some of the crab snacks from the beach. That should do it. Some oil, a shirt, and some crab snacks. And you're in. Oh, for Seer's sake. You can't even eat! Just because I'm a door? Well, I've always wanted to try. Oh, shut up already. I am! Dak, you're not really considering this. If you want to do all that dumb stuff, go ahead. I'm going to the arcade. Kid, come see me if you want to join. Oh yeah, I'm in. Me too. Oh, B3. You're giving up? Just like that? We need to get back on schedule, or these seams will keep getting worse. Besides, it's our job to fix it. Your job. Hey, I'm a door of my word. Yeah, right. Oh, sad door, sad Dennis. Help if you want, Fox. I'm sure there's some oil in the broken heart. Big pink place round the back of all this place. Come see me if you're going to help. Or not. But don't say I didn't warn everyone. Okay, so I'm guessing so far, like, the mystery aspect of it is supposed to be, like, one, why did we randomly get picked up by, like, a soul train? And two, these random tears of static? Seams? I want to find the axolotl guy again. Where'd he go? I got Kin's attention. Door. Locked. I love what? What does that say? So you're here to help find the conductor? Yes. Took you long enough. I'd found something uglier, but we're on short time. I love those shirts. Which is regrettable. Also, what are you doing here? I, felt bad. Cad. Besides, wherever we go together. Chew on my blanket. We'll have some oil in the kitchen, come on. Hey, Cad, can I get my inhaler? Oh no. Got it right here. You're out already? Thanks. You need to rest, Doc. Doc? No, I'm fine. Well, little fox, welcome to our Broken Heart Club, where a spirit can enjoy any pleasure they were denied in life, or they denied themselves. We don't usually let minors in here, but we're closed for the Spirit Festival tonight, which is where we should already be. Can't believe she's being so GDI. Gosh darn irresponsible. Come on. I want to read the book. Okay, I guess I'm not allowed to read it. cider vinegar, cleaning vinegar, bunny honey, canola oil. Will this work? Come on, there's gotta be oil here somewhere. Help us look, will ya? I found it. Yeah. You gifting me that canola oil? Yes? You found it! Aha! 2 down, 1 to go. Let's go get some crab snacks. Never thought I'd say that. Why are you being so talkative today? This way. We can take the service tunnel to the beach. Watch your step. Seams are usually nothing to worry about. A sign the spirit world is overlapping with the mortal one. This is not normal. That's not good. Doc, it's getting late. I know, it's fine, just don't touch it. Okay. Hurry up, Fox. We're grading crab snacks from a muscular crab man. Hey, my dudes. Welcome to the Crab Shack. Of the crab snack. Are you the snack? Because... Hello? Interesting. Can we get a bag of half a dozen crab snacks? Doc? What? Can I have some too? Sigh. Make it a dozen. Yes! Sorry, my man, my dudes, my bros. Looks like we're all out of crab. Maybe come back later. But you only sell crab. It's the only thing on the menu. Funny, right? Ha! Now listen, we don't have time for this. Either you find some more crab, or I'll crack you open and fry you myself. Dudes, you must be seriously hungry. It's not for us. Well, I mean, if you're gonna be that gnarly about it, there's crab on the beach, just clacking around. It takes 3 crabs for a bag of snacks. So, a whole order would be 6 crabs. Fine! As if today weren't awful enough. Okay, little dude. You gonna help those guys out? Just put as many crabs in this bucket as you can. You ready? Sure. Radical. Okay. You got 1 minute, little dude. Make it count. Ready, set, go. Why am I timed? No, go in the bucket. No, I need 6. Why are you shooting them? Okay, apparently that last one counted, even though it was kind of falling out. You got 6 crabs. That's enough for 2 bags of snacks. Here, I'll cook them right away. Sorry, little guys. Okay, here's your snacks. Ooh, gimme, gimme. What? You're alright, little fox. Let me you upstairs by Dennis. Don't take too long. Hey, save me one. No, don't. He doesn't get any. None. Hey, is the axolotl dude just not available to talk to? Oh boy. Axolotl! Ajo?
Go.
Oh,
Holy shit sticks.
so many options.
Why is there pizza?
None of these are ice cream options.
Well, there's vanilla stuff. Why is there brown? Garlic?
Pink.
Meatloaf?
Suspicious red.
There's one of all these symbols.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. It's just symbols.
There's also just ice.
Cilantro raspberry.
Is Acho special a part of Acho? Oh my god!
Crickets. How do I leave?
I don't know. Escape!
I can't.
Oh no!
I must click.
Oh no!
Adjust special. It looks like him.
Oh no no!
It ran away. Yay! It looks like him. Rainbow beef. Look at it! I got a little axolotl ice cream cone.
You sure do. The eyes are all weird though.
I stored it. Wait, no, I need to go that way. What's in here? A big cat. A big cat dancing away. They're named Beanie. Oh, that's so cute. Alright, Dennis, we've got your stuff. Now let us through. Oh, that was fast. Open her up or so help me. I'll report you to the station master for obstructing official freight train business. Thank you for the privacy, Dan. Ah, you're all here. Shall we be off? But Doc, come on, kid. Let's head back to the train. Oh, the arcade is just gone.
Oh, I don't like. Hey, look down.
Yeah?
Oh no.
I can't run. Whee! Whee! Gentlemen, if you'll excuse me. We have a schedule to keep. Yes, conductor. So, I'm not surprised you went exploring. Were the rabbits good to you? Okay, so I guess the one is a rabbit. I think...
They're both rabbits, babe. You're Fox.
Yeah, I'm Fox. That's wonderful. An odd pair, but they mean well. Okay, all aboard. Pandemonium Station. It was so gorgeous, wasn't it? I mean, it was nice until... yeah. Would you do the honors? Push the lever. And away we go. Proto, can I ask you one more favor? I need a special clip for my toolbox. In the caboose. Would you get it for me, please? Ha! What do you want now? Toolbox. I like how no was an option. What does she want now? No. A toolbox? Conductors don't do maintenance work. There's the axolotl. Oh, they're sleeping. Hey, Pepper. Hey, hey. You looking for something? I want to talk to the pupper. Woof. It's looking at you like it hasn't seen any toolboxes.
Wait, is it talking?
No, it looks at you like it hasn't seen any toolboxes. The toolbox was definitely a ruse. Gotta go back.
Uh-oh.
Wait! Don't touch that! What is going on? Oh, hello, Proto. You made it. We haven't met before, have we? Good to finally meet you face to face. I'm called the Seer. Sorry for the grumbly puppy in the background. I have traveled from time to time. I help travelers from time to time. Let them know if they're on the right track, assuming they know what track they want to be on. You didn't forget this was a personality test, did you?
How cheeky.
Of course not. Let's see how you did. So you tried to help the rabbits with their, quest. Oh, Dennis, what a hoot, that guy. Great at parties. Great at keeping nosy bunnies out of their business, too. Now let's see. Looks like you didn't take things too seriously, wandering all over the place. Or are you just aimless? You entered 13 rooms, average is 12. And you spent all that time chatting, curious and open. Really like to take it all in, don't you? You spoke to 57 people, average is 56, but stayed silent 1 times average 2. You even went out of your way to get Cadge some crab snacks. How thoughtful. And let's see. Oh, you told Lepida, you had a good time with the rabbits. I'm so glad, really. After all, in the end, your effort was wasted. You got tricked into being a conductor. Don't beat yourself up over it, though. It's unavoidable. Trust me. But hey, there's still 3 more ways to solve this act. Who knows what you'll find down those routes. But I'm getting distracted. Suppose you didn't see many demons, so it makes sense you didn't kill lots. You killed one demon, average 1. And when it came to using your new telekinesis, you really didn't hold back.
You need to calm down. Yeah, there's nothing to be huffy about. Nothing.
You're so silly. You didn't give too many gifts. Looks like... Were you being selfish or just focused on your tasks? You gave 2 gifts, average 4. I was just focused, I'm sorry. You were careful not to hit spirits with your telekinesis. How thoughtful. You hit 1 spirit, average 6. I really can't judge you in terms of observation since I don't know what you've seen in the past. I can say you found 0 of 14 secrets. You want to know what happens next? Well, tough luck, kid. It's not ready yet. The thing takes time, you know. And there are still 3 more routes to solve Act 1 that you haven't seen. For now, though, let's see what your personality type is. Very interesting. Curious, open, passive, kind. I am a pacifist.
You are. You hate confrontation. I'm gonna, call you out there.
Okay. Well, that was Free Ride. I didn't know it was gonna have where you could multiple endings for a demo.
So we can go back to this on the stream.
Yeah.
Maybe next Friday.
But bye for now, darling. Are you ready to quit? Yes. So that was Free Ride. As always, I will be putting the links to all the games in the description of the VODs. But next, we are going to go into more of a murder mystery type mystery game. Called Murder Avenue. It is a hidden objects style game. Where you are trying to solve a mystery, like a murder mystery. Let me know if the volume is good, but I think we are good to continue. Obviously new game, because we haven't played this before. Case 1. Personal notes. Case file, Rosa Williams. Assignment. The client reported a series of strange incidents that started recently. Over the course of several weeks, you received anonymous phone calls. There was silence on the other end, and the caller abruptly hung up. Simultaneously, an unknown man was observing her, which led the client to fear she was being stalked. After the sudden death of this man, the calls and surveillance stopped. A few days later, Rosa recognized the man in a newspaper photograph reporting his death. Objective of the investigation: identify the deceased man, determine why he was following the client, and uncover the circumstances surrounding his death. Lookout Tower, Rangers Observation Point located Last Hope Reserve crime scene. Scene characters: Mike Wilson, 52 years old, Sheriff of Perry County. Mike is a confident man, conservative, and a bit rough around the edges. But with his firm hand, he generally enjoys his job because, for him, being a sheriff is more than just a duty. He sees himself as the embodiment of law and order in the county.
Oh God, it's one of those.
And this gives him a unique sense of satisfaction. Despite his high ego, Mike remains an excellent sheriff and a wise mentor. The locals respect him and try to stay out of trouble, not wanting to disappoint the one who keeps the county safe. And Ben Miller, a 39 years old ranger at the Last Hope Reserve. Ben is the life of any party. He came to this town with one goal: to make as much money as possible. Ben dreams of Hollywood, believing he has all the necessary qualities, including unmatched charisma, to break into the world of show business. Ben maintained good relationships with both Susan and Jack, as they were united by their work at the reserve. His duties as a ranger include assisting tourists, protecting the reserve lands, and combating poachers. Okay, is that... Oh, there's... Oh! There's 3 different scenes. I'm guessing these are supposed to take place in... For case 1? Diner, a cozy yet weathered spot where the victim was a regular, located between the Rangers Observation Post, crime scene, and the city. It was here that he was last seen. Scene characters: Karen Williams, 56-year-old waitress at a roadside diner. Karen is a woman with a troubled past, which she left far behind when she moved to this quiet town. She's been working in the local diner for almost 20 years, observing the lives of others. Karen speaks directly and confidently without unnecessary words. She only knows the menu by heart. Not only knows the menu by heart, but is also well versed in the endless stream of gossip secrets that swirl around the town's residents. Over a cup of coffee, she can share many interesting stories. Chloe Adams, 20, waitress at the diner. Chloe is a modest and quiet girl with a sensitive nature. She shows genuine empathy towards everyone around her and always strives to help those in need. Her kindness and responsiveness makes her popular among clients and colleagues, and her hard work and dedication to her job do not go unnoticed. Chloe has never been in trouble and tries to stay away from the conflicts. Her caring nature and ability to support others make her a valuable member of the team at the diner. And Jimmy Carter is the butcher at a roadside diner. Why would you need a butcher at a diner? Usually the butcher... Whatever. Jimmy's a jack of all trades. Outwardly, he appears grumpy and unapproachable, but behind his tough exterior is a kind man who wouldn't hurt a fly. Jimmy is always muttering to himself and often expresses dissatisfaction with the world around him. He's been working at the diner for nearly 13 years, trying to stay out of other people's problems. When Jack's life started to fall apart, Jimmy offered his brother a chance to leave pass behind him and start over near him. Okay, the sheriff's station. Perry County Sheriff Department serves as the central hub for local law enforcement, where the sheriff and his deputies handle all county matters. Susan, 31-year-old ranger at the Last Hope Reserve. Susan was born in the small town not far from these parts. Despite her fiery temper, she is a loyal and compassionate person and always strives to help those in need. It was this desire to care for others that led her to become a ranger. When Susan learned about Jack's troubled past, he immediately caught her attention, becoming not just a man to her, but someone she felt she needed to save. However, those around her see Susan as a jealous and possessive woman. She was repeatedly gotten into fights with other women, trying to shield Jack from them. Okay then. Roy Harris, 34, Deputy Sheriff. Roy is a good-natured and responsive person, always ready to lend a hand. He became a deputy sheriff due to his love for solving complex problems. If you ever need advice or a hunch, Roy is the one you can turn to without hesitation. He deeply respects Mike and tries not to interfere when the sheriff is leading the investigation. If Mike is present, Roy keeps his thoughts to himself, absorbing his mentor's experience and allowing Mike to lead the process without disturbance. Okay. Well, we have read everyone's little notes. Or not. We have more. How to play. Welcome to the game Murder Avenue. You are stepping into the classic detective story where your task is to investigate crime scenes and interrogate witnesses. Try to uncover who the real criminal is in the case you've chosen. Once you've gathered enough evidence and filled out the necessary forms, you'll be able to complete the investigation. In this demo version, only one case will be available to you. Below you can learn more about each aspect of the game. Good luck. In the case tab, you'll find a brief outline of the detective's main task in the investigation. In the backstory, meet the characters you will be interacting with, and see the scenes you'll need to investigate. On the left side of the page, you can switch between scenes and see which characters are present in each. Once you've selected the desired scene, simply click on the large button on the bottom to be transported to the chosen location. After gathering evidence and interrogating key characters, return to the office to review the clues you've collected. To return to the office, go to the car and interact with it, okay? Statements. This section presents the conclusion reached by the law enforcement. The local sheriff, Mike Nelson, has his own opinion about the events in this game, and it's up to you to either question his findings or agree with them by backing up his assumptions with new evidence. You will be able to review the clues he's found in witness testimonies he's gathered during his investigations. In this section, you can present your own evidence. This process is quite simple. All the clues you've found will be collected here. Open the drop-down menu and select the necessary clue. When you hover over a clue on the list, information about its contents will be displayed. This will help you better understand the evidence and build your own theories correctly. To complete the mission, you will need to fill out all of the fields and then click the Close Case button. If all of the evidence is gathered correctly, the game will end and you will see what really happened. Don't hesitate to experiment, and correct choices won't have negative consequences. If one or more fields are empty and lack evidence, return to the crime scene and check if you have examined everything in the game. Okay. County Sheriff's Office. Offense, incident report, victim Jack Carter, ranger at the Last Hope Reserve, incident description. On the night of May 12th through the 13th, 1976, so we're decently in the past, Jack Carter, who was allegedly under the influence of alcohol, was returning to his base at the Last Hope Reserve. At 12:17 a.m. local time, a distress signal was received on the sheriff's frequency. Upon arrival at the scene, evidence of a struggle with wild animals was found, including a significant amount of blood and fragments of human flesh. Based on the volume of blood lost, it can be concluded that the high degree of certainty that Jack Carter did not survive. Recommendations: organize a search operation to recover the victim's body. Evidence: Jack Carter. Jack is Jimmy's younger brother. After a troubled past, he moved in with his brother to start a new life. In town, he quickly became a favorite among women. He didn't drink, was attractive, polite, and courteous. Over time, he grew close to Susan Meyer, and they started a relationship due to their shared work and long hours together. However, his behavior recently began to change. Susan started to suspect him of cheating, which led to their breakup shortly after. Jack died under mysterious circumstances. He was killed by wolves in the forest. Oh, so now you're specifying. You went from, oh, he was killed by animals, to now he's specifically killed by wolves. Weapon: a double-barreled shotgun matching the found shells. An empty shotgun was found near the crime scene, from which shots had been fired. The matching shells confirmed that Jack indeed tried to fend off the wolves. Did you not even fingerprint it? Well, was fingerprinting a thing in 1976?
Yeah. Fingerprinting's been around for a while.
It's like, I like thriller stuff, but I haven't really read anything from, like, older stuff, so I don't know when specific forensics and stuff were brought in. Bullets. Brass 12-gauge Winchester shotgun shells. White. Model US 1881. Shotgun shells belong to the Jack Carter, who was found at the crime scene. Jack fired twice at the wolves in an attempt to defend himself, confirming his involvement with a struggle for his life. Okay, so that's how you're coming up with it was a wolf. You have a dead wolf. Wolf bodies at the crime scene. Jack managed to shoot 2 wolves before his death. This fully supports the sheriff's theory that Jack was attacked by wild animals while intoxicated, which made him vulnerable and prevented him from defending himself properly. Witnesses: Jimmy Carter. Jimmy is Jack's older brother. Outwardly, he appears grumpy and approachable. Okay, this is the same thing. Okay, yeah, those are the same descriptions. I thought I was going to say something about, like, what they saw or whatever. Okay, well, we're going to go to the lookout tower first, because that was the first one to pop up. Any day now, game. There it goes. Okay, so mouse ball to look around, WASD to move, random deer. A lot of blood. A lot of blood. Mike and Ben. Who do we have here? Good day, Sheriff. Mind if I look around at the crime scene? Go ahead, just don't touch anything. I don't know what you're sniffing around for, but let me make one thing clear. The case is closed. Jack's been declared missing, but for the amount of blood we found, I can say for sure he's dead. Okay, so we're not even sure he's dead. We're just saying he's dead. When did you arrive at the scene? Haven't read my report. I was informed at 17 minutes past midnight. It can take about 30 minutes to get here. You can do the math from there. Okay, in your report it didn't say what time you got here, though. It just said it was a while later. Could someone have wanted him dead? Listen up, cowboy. Do your job. Sniff around all you want, but don't get in my way. I can take it as instruction of justice. A few hours in a cell might smarten you up. And yeah, be careful with the locals. Don't accuse anyone, and try asking fewer questions. If I get a complaint about you, you're gonna regret it. Okay. I'm listening. I have a few questions about the recent incident. Sure, go ahead. I have nothing to hide. What was your relationship? Strictly business, of course. Me, Jack, and Susan, we run this place day and night together. We're the brother. He was like a brother to me. What happened is awful and strange. We've got protocols for everything. How Jack got caught in such a trap, I can't fathom. A wolf can smell blood from 3 kilometers away. That's the first thing we tell tourists. It's too hot to hunt during the day, but at night, hungry wolves gather in packs. Sometimes they even forming temporary alliances with other predators to corner their prey. If Jack had been out in the open, he wouldn't have stood a chance, but he was inside. What do you mean by inside? That night, I was on duty tracking poachers. Poor guy, just like Jack, is now lying in my truck, another victim of a brutal crime. But as they say, every cloud is a silver lining. Jimmy's making me a fine steak tonight, and I'll enjoy it with great pleasure. Okay, so the deer that I saw was apparently poached. As for that night, Jack sent out a signal. It was around midnight. I contacted the sheriff immediately, and the guys were on their way, but it was already too late. To be honest, it's very strange. Wolves never come this close to the tower. I'm not saying someone else killed him. No. It was definitely wolves, but something doesn't add up. If Jack was inside, why did he go out? Why did the wolf show up? Was he wounded? Maybe he fought with someone before returning to the tower, but there were no signs of blood or struggle. Okay. Did he have any enemies? I don't want to point fingers, friend, but he had a rocky relationship with his brother, plus there was that love triangle. You couldn't say his life was peaceful. Love triangle? Oh. Who was the third in this love triangle, you say? Who could say his life was peaceful, but who is? Every day is a test, and not everyone passes. Rest in peace, Jack. Do you know someone named Rosa? Rosa? No idea. I don't get too friendly with the locals. I don't want to plant roots here. Once I've saved up enough, I'm out of here. Fame, fortune, that's what I'm after. My dream is Hollywood. Jack and I could have made a hell of a duo. That hat suited him, and charisma. That man was in high demand. Where were you that night? I was at the base, in the ranger's cabin. I received a distress call, so trust me, I had nothing to do with it. And why would I? Something strange happened that night, but what exactly? That will remain a mystery. A mystery we will solve! Okay, I can jump. Aha! Oh. Apparently, right mouse button is detective vision. I didn't see that in the bottom corner. Ah! The alcohol!
A lot of alcohol.
Move the mouse and scroll wheel to rotate the object. And it's sealed. It was sealed alcohol. All of those bottles are sealed. None of them are open. Blood smell. I like how... Oh, wait. Okay, the bullets are not black and white, so should the bullets be something?
They're not spent, babe.
They aren't?
No. At least with what they're shown, they're not spent. Those are still lead casings.
Huh.
Usually whenever a spent casing for a shotgun shell is done, babe, they'll be cracked. They're still sealed.
Okay. You see, I don't know these things.
Mm-hmm.
I don't shoot shotgun.
Military.
Fair.
I need that pummel.
Hi, how you doing? And yes, I need that bottle of whiskey for evidence purposes. Yeah, I'm totally not gonna go and drink it myself. Yeah. Okay, the door is open. I guess that was the thing. Radio. There's a purse! There's a hidden Mickey on this purse.
Is it a Mickey or is it a frog?
Could be a frog. Archer chugging bottle gift. I don't know what that is.
Archer, like Archer it's
Isn't that Wait, Archer's that the cop,
spy dude.
the spy
Yes.
dude.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I've never seen this show, but I know I know
You get the reference.
the animated show. Okay. We have a purse. Anything else? And lipstick. We're not going to talk about the kissy mark on the mirror.
It was bait.
Notepad is on. Okay. Can we look at anything? No. You finished your first art project in 2025? It's a character.
No.
Oh, is it the new mimic eye? Or is it something else? I've been working on it for like 3 months. Okay, I'm gonna guess it is the new mimic eye. The Blaha! Shorty made a Blaha mimic eye.
Oh, okay.
I think I've got everything from here. Maybe. Wait, no, the deer. The deer is something. Who are you? Okay, back to the office. I don't want to... Oh, actually, maybe. Yes, boss? Goodbye. I'm not gonna...
Well, yeah, leave might not be the best idea.
No, I'm more of her... The responses to her were... Are you sure this is the right address? Which is, like, obviously it's the right address. You look lovely today, which is just like...
That's awkward.
Why are we hitting on the assistant? Or goodbye. Can I see it too, Shorty? Can you send it to me as well, please? I wish to see the finished piece, if it is okay. We're not going to talk about the fact that the truck is rammed into the stairs. I think you have to go back to the office to switch which location you're at. Yeah, the poor wolfers, the poor puppers. Yeah. They're saying that he was killed by wolves, and he killed 2 wolves in the attack, but obviously that's not going to be the real thing. And you sent this to me? Okay, I will look at it after stream. I look forward to seeing how it looks. Actually, we're stuck in a loading screen. I'll check it right now. Considering I can't do anything while we're loading. It's cute. It's a cutie patoot. A totally normal poster to have outside your diner.
For that time frame, yeah. It is.
Jimmy's hat. Okay, what's so special about this hat? A visitor, eating a very large steak. What do you want? I'll leave you be for now. Menu. Someone ordered a burger and then left it untouched. The audacity! Can I help you? May I ask you a few questions? Yes, of course. Did you know the victim? Yes, Jack. He was one of our regular customers. I always tried to be polite, nothing more. One time he noticed I was feeling down. He was a good man. Very kind. When was the last time you saw him? That evening. He was here. I served him. Then he left. I didn't see him after that. Oh, where were you the night of the incident? I was home alone. No one can confirm that, but I swear I was at home. Do you think someone could have hurt Jack? He never did anything wrong, I swear. Do you know Rosa? Yes, but why are you asking? Do you know something about her? No? Okay, nothing. I owe so much to Karen and Rosa. I don't want them to suffer. Do you think someone wanted to harm Jack? I'd rather not answer that. I don't know. Maybe, but I don't want to believe it wasn't just an accident. What if we're in danger too? Goodbye. And another person. They ordered a burger and pizza and didn't even nibble it. How dare! Hi, Karen. Can I ask you a few questions? Go ahead, cowboy. I don't bite. Did you know the victim? Not that well, but he's the butcher's brother. He and his buddies would hang around here from time to time. When was the last time you saw him? The night it happened. He was drunk as a skunk. In that state, not only is it impossible to drive, but fighting off wild animals? Forget it. Probably went right up to hug him. Considering I have a friend who we jokingly say would just go up to wolves and try and hug them.
Hey,
Sober?
I represent this.
You represent this?
Sober? Yes. I would go to a shark and hug it. Sober.
Fair. I was more of referring to Justin. And
You would go to a mountain lion or put him and go, kitty!
Uh-huh. It's the joke of, like, his tombstone will read, like, his last moments were going, kitty! So, I mean... Could someone have wanted him dead? I thought it was just an accident. Or do you think his jealous wife had something to do with it? Jealous wife? You want to pet a hippo? Phil, no! I feel like that would be a wee bit... Well, I mean, everything like we've been talking about would be a wee bit dangerous, but a hippo! I mean, a baby hippo would be cute to pet. Okay, but his jealous wife? Oh, there are layers being added here. Yeah, Susan could have done it. She's a real piece of work. But how'd she pull it off? Oh, is Susan the wife? They were married? You were joking. Okay.
I mean, so this is our group we're talking about here.
Yeah.
So, I mean, saying you were joking means nothing. I'm sorry.
For you, it'd also be a large cat.
At least admits it.
Yeah.
At least admits it.
Oh, darn it. What did I do? I accidentally clicked. Why do you think Susan might have wanted him dead? Oh, sweetie, it's a long story. Listen up. Jack was quite the catch, and all of the local ladies were tired of the drunks around here, so they lined up for him. Susan was the first to grab him by the balls and never let go.
Jesus.
She doesn't let anyone get within a mile of him. She's got some sort of slut radar. The moment a pretty girl gets close to Jack, she's right there, pulling hair. We had to break up fights almost every week at the Ask the Sheriff. If he was cheating on her, I wouldn't be surprised if she killed him. But be careful, Sheriff's got his own take on this. I doubt he'll be happy to hear you're questioning everyone in town. Yeah? I mean, he already was just like, oh, if I hear you harassing people, you're gonna get locked in the slammer. So. But he also want him dead. I don't get in other people's business. But recently, Jack had a spat with Jimmy. It's got so bad they ended up fighting right in front of everyone. Ask around if you want. You know what the fight was about? Jimmy's a good guy, but he bottles things up. He's like a volcano. If he exploded, something must have really gotten to him. I don't want to gossip, but here's what I think. I don't want to gossip, but here's the tea. Before Jack came to town, Jimmy had an eye on Susan. I wouldn't be surprised if he's still hung up on her. So, if Jack was cheating on her, you do the math. Who is Rosa to you? Rosa? What does she have to do with any of this? Don't even think about going there, cowboy. She never crossed paths with Jack. Then again, Chloe probably dragged her into something. Talk to her. She was the last one to see him. When I was closing up, she was helping him in his car. Give us all the tea, Karen. Yes, just spill thine perfect tea. Where were you the night of the incident? I closed the diner and went home. My daughter can vouch for me. I don't know what you're investigating, but the man was killed by wolves. I don't think anyone sicked them on him. So how about you stop asking me these silly questions? Alright. How you... Random visitor, I have a question for you. What do you want? I'm just eating my steak. I didn't do anything wrong. Are you just passing through here? Yeah, just passing through. I stopped, ordered a steak. I'm eating. I didn't do anything wrong, I swear. Okay. Anything to investigate in the bathroom? This bathroom is clear. Okay. Oh. There is a cloud of blood. Bloody smell. It wasn't me. I didn't kill the guy. You can't prove anything.
Oh, wait, what?
That's kind of exactly the feeling I got from him. I didn't do nothing, I swear. You can't prove nothing. What do you want? Can I ask a few questions? Ask. When was the last time you saw your brother? That night. He was with Chloe. As soon as I saw them together, it all made sense. Didn't hold back. Told Susan everything. Poor girl. If I'd known how it would end, maybe I'd have kept quiet. But what's done is done. Okay.
Excuse me. What?
Do you know who Rosa is? Karen's daughter, right? Oh! What does she have to do with any of this? You're really losing me here. Listen, it's best not to dig up the past. Jack's gone, and it's hard enough as it is. Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Where were you the night of the incident? I was with Susan. Jack was up to his old tricks again, cheating on her. She didn't deserve that, and he paid the price. Nature took its course, like God decided for us.
Oh, what?
Okay. What's that smell? Smell? Blood, maybe? I I don't notice it anymore. Ben's brought in a carcass this morning. I'm butchering it. We process the meat here, all fresh. Try our burgers. You won't find better anywhere else. I'm good. I don't want human burger.
I was literally thinking the same thing.
What is that? The Sweeney Todd?
The mincemeat pies, yes.
Yeah, the mincemeat pies. Yeah, no thank you. I'm good. I don't want human burger. No thank you. Hunting's illegal around here, isn't it? Yeah, but we're not breaking any laws. The sheriff catches poachers and Ben brings the game to us. Can't let good meat go to waste, right? Leaving it out attracts predators, and that's trouble. Ask Ben. He'll tell you more. Just leave Susan alone. She's been through enough. Do you think it was an accident, or did someone want him dead? Want him dead? The sheriff investigated and the case is closed. I think Jack brought it on himself. Alcohol ruined his life, and now it's killed him for good. Karma's a cruel thing. After everything he did, it's a wonder he lived as long as he did. I don't feel sorry for him, and I don't hide that. The only thing I feel bad for is Susan. She loved that bastard. How she's gonna live now, I don't know. Can you tell me about his past? There's no secret. He drank, beat his wife, cheated on her. In the end, she died during childbirth, and the baby didn't survive either. It changed him, but not for long. I told him to leave everything behind, start over, but he never really changed. Do you have feelings for Susan?
Yeah.
Nonsense! That's garbage. Get out of here and don't come back. If you go near Susan again, I won't be responsible for what I do. Consider yourself warned. Threatening?
Yeah.
We are threatening? How dare! Oh. Yeah, that's my hat by the door. Keeps the bald spot covered. Yeah, that's our booze. Where'd you find it? Damn, Jack. He'd have to pay for it. Took money from all the staff. No surprise, though. He must have stolen my keys and snuck out with the boxes. When the sheriff investigated the theft, he didn't dig too deep. Anyone with access to pay for those crates. Okay. I didn't notice that I could, Oh, good. I have nothing to do with this cowboy. Okay. Good heavens, I'm too old for that. My man's been in the grave for years, and I doubt he cares how I look now. But if you'd like, I can pretty up for you.
Oh, jeez.
I'm good, Karen. Thank you. Goodbye.
I love how her name's Karen to boot.
Where'd you find that? It's impossible. I'm telling you, I wasn't involved with Jack. We were just polite to each other, that's all. Okay, so it's yours. Someone else must have the same color. It couldn't have been mine. Okay. Yes, that's my bag, and everything inside is mine. Nothing's missing. It was stolen a few days ago, although my lipstick is missing. I already showed her the lipstick. The lipstick is hers. So that's a yes, 100%. All of them are sussy bakas. Sussy baka. Such a sussy baka. Karen saw you walk Jack to his car. Oh yes, I just wanted to help him. He couldn't barely stand. I tried to stop him. He shouldn't have been driving in that state. But he didn't listen to me. He was upset. That's why he drank. Maybe I should have been more persistent. Do you think this is my fault? Do you know why Jack was in such a state? No, I don't. You love the term sussy baka? Ooh, there's more. Let me pick it up. Thank you. Menu: homemade burger, juicy beef patty with crunchy pickles, cheddar cheese, and signature sauce. French fries with cheese sauce. Crispy French fries served with rich cheese sauce. I don't know why I have to say sauce like that. I just would. Ham and cheese sandwich, toasted sandwich with tender ham, melted cheese, and mayonnaise. Barbecue wings. Spicy chicken wings fried in a golden crisp and drizzled with barbecue sauce. Apple pie, warm homemade pie filled with fresh apples and cinnamon, served with a scoop of vanilla ice cream. Bacon and cheese omelets. Fluffy eggs cooked with crispy bacon and melted cheese. Drinks, Americano coffee, classic black coffee, freshly brewed and served with sugar and cream upon request. A chocolate milkshake, thick chocolate milkshake with a rich flavor topped with whipped cream. Okay, why was I... Okay. Steak. So much evidence. Yes, let me just stare intently at your steak, sir. I need to investigate your steak. Just don't worry about it. All's good. Nothing to worry about here, not at all. Okay, can't go out through this door. That the number might have to mean something. I don't know. It wouldn't let me look at it, so. Also, I have a terrible parking job. I'm gonna need that steak for evidence. Yes. Sorry, sir. I must take your steak. Sorry. Yes, boss? Stop trying to... Ugh, I don't know why. I just don't like his responses to her. The sheriff's office. So far, all of them could be the killer. Murder Avenue. This is Murder Avenue. It doesn't have an official release date, but it is supposed to release towards the beginning of 2025. So the beginning of this year. And for those watching in the VOD, as always, I will have the link in the description of the VOD. So, with ease. Hi, Susan. What do you want from me? My condolences. Spare me the niceties. Let's get to the point. I was investigating the circumstances of Jack's death. Do you really think it was an accident? What are you talking about? Everyone's trying to blame me for what happened. I had nothing to do with his death. He not only left me, but he also made a fool out of me. Wishlisted, loving the mechanics so far. I am too. Like, I like the hidden object style games. You know, I love hogs. Now that I've actually given them a chance, I love hogs. And the fact that this is like a hog, but with a murder mystery aspect to it, and the fact that it's going to be multiple different types of cases, like in the full release, it's just, I like it. And the fact also you have like your detective view, which is more like a Sherlock Holmes style. I'm gonna turn the volume down a wee bit because it's a little bit loud. Sherlock Holmes style investigative thing. Yeah, the Sherlock games. It's just nice. It's like them, but then with their own little twist to it, kind of deal. So it's not just like a copy. It's very nice. Do you know who Rosa is? They're one of Jack's whores. Even in death, he finds a way to hurt me. Oh no. Frogware is the name of the Sherlock creators, by the way. Okay. He's been acting strange lately. Jimmy caught him with Chloe, and I saw them together too. But I don't know anything about Rosa. Could someone have wanted him dead? No, Jack was the sweetest soul. He changed after what happened to him. For the last 20 years, he tried to atone for his guilt. He was an angel. Everyone wanted him. They tried to take him away from me. But he couldn't betray me. It wasn't his fault. You've noticed a few of these detective games recently. Shadows of Doubt, and recently Nobody Wants to Die. I'll have to look into those, because I haven't heard of either of those. So yeah, I'll have to look into those, because these detective style games are fun. He didn't hurt anyone else. It's Chloe, of course. I'll kill her. You're admitting to that you're going to kill somebody? To a cop? I don't think that is the brightest thing to do. But okay, you do you. What guilt was he trying to atone for? No one to say, not even you. Jack blamed himself for losing his daughter and his wife. After everything that happened, how could he betray me? He still loves me. That night, I was ready to forgive him for everything. I asked Jimmy to find him, and he did. He was with Chloe. How could he? Yes, please, Phil. That would be much appreciated. Why are you still here? Every day I beg the sheriff to tell me Jack is alive, that they found him. I have nowhere else to go. I can't live without him. Reminds you of the Altered Carbon Netflix series. Never heard of it, and also don't have access to Netflix. But, if it's a detective game and it's like solving like murder cases, like murder mysteries, that sounds like it's gonna be up my alley. So, thank you. Where were you the night he died? You can't blame me. It's Jack who treated me badly. Jimmy was with me that night. He tried to talk sense into him for my sake. He saw him. He definitely saw him with Chloe. Okay, so you're not giving me an alibi. You're just saying you can't blame me. Which doesn't help your case. And yes, The Devil's Daughter was amazing. I'm trying to remember which one was Crimes and Punishment. We need to replay and get 100% on Steam. Yes! And I will probably eventually stream a bunch of the Sherlock games. Because they're fun. And I was actually gifted the Awakened ones from a friend. They gifted it to me for Christmas. So, I will be getting to... I need to get in there. I'll be getting to that eventually. The Cthulhu one, yes! So yeah, I will eventually get to streaming those at some point. Because Sherlock games are fun. Hello, Roy. Oh, colleague, have a seat. How can I help you? I'm interested in an intriguing detail about this case. Not sure how much I can help, but I see no point in hiding anything. The case file is on the table. Feel free to look through it for what you need. Did you also receive Jack's signal that night? No, I got the signal on my own frequency. But you know, there was something. The Ranger frequency indicator lit up red while I was making coffee, but often make noise over there. Birthday wishes, goodnight messages. Jack can even manage to read books over the radio. If something important comes up, they always notified again on my frequency. That's what happened with Jack. Do you remember approximately what time that was? Yes, everything is documented. At 17 minutes past midnight, I called the sheriff and he headed to the scene. I arrived there around the same time. No, I mean the indicator. Not sure, maybe 5 or 10 minutes before that? Do you think Ben had enough time to get to the Ranger's cabin? That's an interesting theory. I should mention it to the sheriff. To organize a search operation to locate the victim's body. Contact family, phone number 3208. Can I use a phone? Oh wait, I can use the phones at phone at home. Yeah, we have a phone here. 3208. I actually have to... 3, 2, 0, 8. 1976. Thank you, Shorty. Hello, this is Julie Carter speaking. Ma'am, my condolences. May I ask you a few questions about your son? What are you talking about? What happened to Jack? I'm sorry, ma'am, but Jack has passed away. Jimmy, what did that son of a bitch do? Is this his doing? This was an accident, ma'am. Why did you mention Jimmy? Oh God, no, my boy. Oh, why? I don't know. Jack called me every week. He told me everything. He had a hard life, but he had changed, turned his life around. My baby. But Jimmy, this is all about him. He broke his father's heart, abandoned his family, and now his brother too. He should have looked after him. He was always jealous of Jack, ever since they were kids. Said Jack stole his love and then left us, me and his father. Took off and never called or wrote. And Jack, what was his crime? That a girl's heart belonged to someone else? And later the pain Jack felt when Jessica passed. That selfish bastard, instead of supporting his brother, only thought of himself. What do you mean? Jack told me about Susan, that Jimmy was in love with her and that it was hard for him to live with that, but Susan, she was the one. After all these years, his life finally started to brighten up, and Jimmy, as always, turned his back on his brother. If you see Jimmy, tell him I have no more sons. Oof. Okay, just curious what the cigarettes do. I can just take a smoke. Let me just have a quick smoke break. Enjoy your mochi donuts and boba. Depending on how long it takes you, I may or may not still be streaming when you get back. We have one more game after this one, so... if I'm still streaming, I'll see you when you come back. If not, I will talk to you later tonight. I don't have anything in the motive. Okay. Donuts. Yes. Oh, donuts sound so good right now. The maple ones are so good. Mochi donuts is literally its own category, completely new texture. I'm honestly interested in trying those, but I don't know if any place around me sells them. I'd have to look. I'm okay. 4827. I'm gonna try calling that. I'm gonna go see if I can talk to Jimmy again. Why does Susan think Jack was having an affair with Chloe? How could she not? He was also always disappearing, growing cold towards Susan, and hanging around the cafe with Chloe. Susan saw them together with her own eyes, and so did I. You don't need to be a detective to figure that out. The large town near you the large town near me has them. You just found it? Okay. If you could send me a link, please. Thank you. Pretty please. Cool. And just because they were okay, when you say together, how do you mean they were together? Like, if they're just talking, that's one thing. That's like harmless. But if they were like kissing or doing other things, that's completely different. But you're just saying they were hanging out, talking. It's not bad. Susan said you left her. Yeah, she asked me to talk some sense into him, but I saw him with Chloe. After that, I went back to Susan. She needed support, but I don't owe you any explanations. The sheriff already questioned me. I spoke with your mother. Figures. I think it seems differently. Jack knew how I felt about Jessica. I forgave him for that, but Susan, he couldn't have done that to me twice. But it doesn't matter anymore. If I killed every man who took a woman from me, I'd have been locked up a long time ago, like a serial killer. You're not helping your matters any, my dude. Can I help you? I was told you were in an intimate relationship with Jack. That's not true. Honestly, I don't want any trouble. I was just doing my job, nothing more. Another witness confirmed your involvement with Jack. You're doing this on purpose. I don't know what to do anymore. What are you afraid of? I don't want any scandals. Jimmy and Susan blame me for what happened, but that's not true. It terrifies me to think that someone could have done this. But coincidences don't happen, right? Please take this. I have nothing more to say. What did you give me? A phone number. Aha! Okay. First, we're gonna do 4827. No. 4 8 2 7. Mysterious stranger, hello. I'm calling about the ad. Hate to disappoint you, kid, but you're not getting what you called for. Here's the thing. You're not really a detective, and what's happening around you, it's not real. We're an organization that creates worlds, and right now you're inside one of them. Yes, I know it's hard to believe, but trust me, the problem is this world is on the verge of disappearing, and only you can save it. Listen carefully, there's not much time. There's something called a wish list, and you need to... What'd you say? Yes, darling, you came to the right place. Did you want me by your side, or did you need something else? Just say the word, sir, and I'll make you happy. Sir. I can talk to you all night long, if that's what you want, or you just want to listen, maybe it's a little more. Imagine I'm right there, right here, just a step away from you. You know, I can make your wishes come true, just tell me what you need. Goodbye. Okay, so that was their cheeky little way of like, oh, you should wish list this game. That was kind of funny. 1 6 9 3. Hillcrest, Ohio. Maternity ward speaking. I need some information from 20 years ago for Jack Carter. Alright, one moment. Yes, we have records on him. The documents confirm the death of his wife, Jessica Carter. Interesting. There's a recent inquiry about these records. It was her husband. Jack was asking about the cause of her death. She had complications during childbirth and she passed away. Wait a minute. It seems there's a mistake. There are records of the baby's death, but the cause of death is missing, and there's no autopsy. And no autopsy was performed. Also, there's no records of the body being released or burial. Strange. Usually these kinds of documents are kept, especially in such cases. Here are a few numbers. You might want to contact staff who worked here 20 years ago. For further information, please contact the chief doctor. So wait, could Chloe be his daughter? Wait, 7, 6, 2, 1. Hello? Rosa Williams? Yes, detective? I'll be in touch with you as soon as you provide information about your case. I'd be very grateful. I'm looking forward to your call. Oh. Kidnapping. Karen could have kidnapped Jack to keep the secret about kidnapping his daughter. 20 years ago, Karen kidnapped Jack's daughter, Rosa, and raised her as her own. If Jack had ever learned the truth, it would have destroyed her life and her relationship with Rosa. Karen might have decided to commit murder to keep the crime a secret forever to protect her life. Yeah, that sounds about right. Chloe was the last person to see Jack alive. She'd been helping him. She helped him to his car and tried to dissuade him from leaving. Karen is the most suspicious and legitimate motive for committing these crimes. The kidnapping of a child not only ruined Jack's life, but also destroyed Rosa's life. It was also a serious violation of the law. If anyone were to try and find out what Karen had done, it would have changed her life forever. Secrets like these often take her to the grave. Maybe I need to go back to the diner. Because so far nothing's... It's like, it sounds like it's supposed to be Karen, but... Also seems like I'm missing something. Oh, Karen, I know your secret. How? Yes, I took the child, but not for revenge or profit. I saved her. It was 20 years ago, and I did everything to make sure Rosa grew up safe and loved. I did not know Jack was her father, and I had nothing to do with his death. You need to understand, cowboy. She asked me herself before she died. She made me promise. You're not a cop. You're not a cop to judge me. Chloe, thank you for telling me everything. I couldn't. Jimmy and Susan were blaming me and I was scared. I didn't want to drag Karen and Rosa into this, but it was about Jack and Rosa. Rosa doesn't know Jack was her father. He wanted to tell her, but he didn't get the chance. I don't know if I should tell her now, but if you think it was Karen, you're wrong. She couldn't have, probably. Susan and Jimmy put too much pressure on Jack, and they're still pressuring me. Maybe they misunderstood everything. Jack didn't cheat on Susan. Please explain that to her. Okay. Can I explain it to Jimmy? No. There we go. I got stuck for a second. Okay, what happens if I say we're at the wrong address? Just... If my memory serves right, you're the one driving. Okay. I was curious if it was maybe like, oh, we're at the wrong address, like we need to go somewhere else kind of deal, but no. She couldn't have. Probably, yeah. Just the instant doubt. These loading screens, though, sometimes, like, whoop. Alright. What do you want from me? Am I not allowed to tell her? Okay. We need to go back here. Or do we need to call Rosa back? We're gonna go here first, and then we'll try calling Rosa back. Could the full moon have affected the wolves' behavior? Oh God, no! Come on. If you're talking about mystical nonsense, that's not my thing. Wolves are nocturnal predators. They may hunt more actively in the moonlight because it's easier to navigate, but it doesn't make them more aggressive. Jack knew that. We had many tourists get lost in the woods. They wander too far and that's it. They're gone. Okay. What do you want here? Is it true that Susan has a record? What? Did I not make myself clear? Don't stick your nose where it doesn't belong. This case is closed. End of story. The deputy shared some interesting information. What kind of nonsense? What part didn't you understand? Stay out of it. This case is closed. It's the end of it. Okay. Okay, let's try crawling Rosa again. Yeah, because her number's not scratched out. It's... The other two numbers got scratched out, but hers is. So maybe I'm supposed to call her back. Hello? Or not? Oh, call mom. I thought it said a call and then it was like a phone number, but no, it just says call mom. It says if... In case closed button, if the evidence is gathered correctly, the game will end and you'll see what really happened. No tendency to experiment. Incorrect choices won't have a negative consequence. Okay. Okay, just this... It's just wrong. Ah, both of them together. Feelings for Susan? Presumption based on Jimmy's character and Karen's difficult situation. Jimmy had long blamed his brother for many past mistakes and was convinced that Jack deserved this fate. If Jimmy knew about Karen's difficult situation, he might have sympathized with her and felt she needed to protect both Karen and Susan. In this mind, this could have justified any actions, even murdering his own brother. Let's go see if we can talk to either of them again. missed something. Oh, Mr. Visitor. Your steak isn't on the menu. Care to explain how that happened? I just asked for a steak. I didn't do anything wrong. Leave me alone. You ruined my appetite. This is your last chance. Tell me the truth or I'm calling the sheriff. Oh God, what's gonna happen to me? Listen, I don't want any trouble. If my mom finds out, oh no, she's gonna kill me. Okay, I'll tell you everything. Just please don't tell my mom, right? You got my word. It's all the Rangers. I just stopped to grab a bite and they kept bugging me. I just can't say no. It's like a sickness. I'm not to blame. They promised no one would find out, but it was safe. But that night, oh man, it was crazy. I shot the deer, and then all hell broke loose. Wolves started howling, the radio wouldn't stop. One guy was calling for help, and another grabbed me, and we ran. He was yelling at me, then he dumped me on the highway and ran off. I thought I was gonna get eaten. I was so scared, the wolves kept howling, and then I heard a voice. There was a woman. She was calling for help. I was walking down the road alone, and then pickup truck came speeding by. It nearly ran me over. The driver couldn't stop. I was in trouble. I barely made it to the motel safely. Or made it alive. I swear I didn't do anything wrong. They're trying to set me up. Why didn't you run? The guy I was in the woods with found me. He gave me money back and told me to come to the cafe today at noon. They still made me the steak from the deer I shot, even though they gave me the money back. And if they gave me my money back, that means I didn't do anything wrong, right? But you did shoot the deer, didn't you? Oh man, you're right. What do I do now? Are you gonna lock me up? What if I tell you what the ranger looked like? Will you let me go? Okay. Okay, so I got a little bit more information. A random witness testified against Ben. A random witness who participated in illegal hunting with Ben broke under pressure and revealed Ben's illegal business and what happened that night. This information can be used against Ben in further investigations. A witness heard a woman scream in the woods in the middle of the night. According to the witness, he was with Ben on the illegal hunt that night. When Ben heard the signal on the radio, he panicked and told the witness to leave, abandoning him on the highway. It was at that moment we heard the witness heard a woman scream for help, which could implicate Chloe, Susan, or Karen. Okay. Let's go talk to Ben. Hey Ben, what's this about an illegal hunt? I'm listening. We're running an illegal business. What are you talking about, detective? Am I under arrest? Ha! Please, everyone knows what we're doing here. Pretty better us than those damn poachers. Do you think the sheriff doesn't know? That Thursday steak on the house, that's our little thank you to him. Everyone in the county's in on it. Go ahead, ask everyone. You didn't relay the signal immediately. Guilty. I had to take care of the client. But here's the question. How could I be in two places at once? I thought Jack was safe. I sent the signal, and then I waited for backup. But no, he had to play hero, and he paid for the price for it. Case closed, detective. It was an accident. And the rest, just the stars aligning. have here. So much for the law. Satisfied if it's true, Ben's looking at a long stretch, and you've done a great job, detective. Came in, stirred things up, overstepped your authority, stepped on toes, huh? Get out of here before I lock you up. It would be nice if I didn't have to go back to the office and then if I could switch locations from where I'm at and not have to go back to the office then switch and everything, but that's fine. What do you want from me? Apparently nothing. Isn't it true that Susan has a record? Yeah, I've known her since school. Susan was always an outsider, and if anyone messed with her, it was always ended in a fight. I'm still surprised little Chloe got out unscathed. I thought there to be nothing left of her, so yeah, it's true. That's Jack's folder. Nothing here. Oh, there's another person. How can I help you? I need to see the sheriff. Now I need a new car. Just kidding. The sheriff's out on a case. Hand over your weapon and you can head in. The deputy will see you. How far can I go here? That's a square. Okay. How about the other way? How far can I go the other way? The latest in technology, the distress signal sent the Ranger frequency was received with a delay. Before Jack Carter became the victim of a violent incident, he managed to send a distress signal over the Ranger frequency. Ben Miller, who was engaged in illegal hunting in the reserve at the time, offering his service to tourists, received the signal. There was a short time gap between Ben's signal left to his client and finally relayed the signal to the station, during which Ben could have committed the crime or concealed evidence that could have helped the investigation. Ben has every reason to be a suspect in this case. Not only is he knowledgeable about the local wildlife, but he is also familiar with Jack's habits. Any conflicts related to their illegal activities could have ended the relationship immediately. Okay, that's still not it. Jimmy and Susan were putting immense pressure on Chloe, accusing her of having an affair with Jack. Chloe saw an obsession that kept Jack's secret until the very end. The fight with Jimmy, constant accusations, and the tension surrounding her seems to interconnect to be a coincidence. Realizing how far these people have gone in their obsession, Chloe concluded that Jimmy and Susan could have conspired, committed the crime, and then tried to cover it up. Because the blood of the woman's scream. Okay, well, what are we missing? Maybe we need to talk to Jimmy again because we now know where he gets his meat from. Maybe? I'm not 100% sure on this one. Oh. It's closed. What? But there's still people inside. No, it's... I'm dumb. It's not closed. I just looked at it wrong. That's all. How did that customer order a steak? Jimmy brought him the steak personally. I don't poke my nose in other people's business. Who knows? Maybe there's a special guest, a second cousin, or something like that. Ben told me everything. Bastard, I didn't commit any crime. You could say I was under pressure. I kept quiet to protect myself, mitigating circumstances, you know? You don't go to jail for that. And Ben, maybe he's the one who killed Jack. Jack wanted out, so Ben got rid of him. The sheriff won't tolerate poaching in the reserve. Ben killed Jack to keep him from spilling his beans. That's not just a motive. That's not just a motive. That's a motive. That's not just a motive. It's a motive. What? Goodbye. You, sir, are silly. Fear of exposure? Carter and Ben? No. Ben. No. Jimmy Carter is just like nobody likes him. He's partner. Well, nobody but everybody likes him because he's partnering up with everybody to get rid of Jack. Supposedly. Okay. Okay, there's nothing outside. Did I miss anything inside? Was I just blind? Not seeing anything. What do y'all think? Those in chat. What do you think? And do you think I'm missing anything? Like, do I need to... Have I just not seen something? Okay, apparently I needed to talk to her again. The sheriff has arrested you for assault more than once. Yeah, a couple of times. So what? Those dirty little girls kept hanging around my husband. They knew I was around and still threw themselves at him. Pull their hair a couple of times and they stop. I was just protecting my family. Jack was mine and only mine. You are crazy. I know I have like another voice thing with her. Just so I get all the voice options down. Jealousy. Susan is known for her jealousy towards Jack. Several times She got into physical altercations with other women, trying to protect her relationship. These outbursts of aggression and her inability to control her emotions could serve as significant evidence of her involvement in the murder. So maybe it's those two. Susan and Ben are more knowledgeable about what goes in and out of the forest than anyone else. There are a trained team to combat local poaching, advise tourists, and know all of the trails and habitats of wolves. Such people could have meticulously planned a crime, making it look like an accident. Okay. Still no. I'm still curious why this phone number is still not, like, marked out. Like, can it... Is it just still gonna be just like, hello, goodbye? Yeah. Why can I not say anything else to you? Okay, we've been going at this for a little bit, so I'm going to look at the spoiler and see what it says. If you don't want to reveal all the secrets of this case, please leave this section. To find out who's really guilty in this case, you need to determine if someone truly could have committed the crime. Find evidence that confirms this. To do so, return to the crime scene and carefully check everything for clues using the deduction skill. Right-click. Keep in mind that some of the clues might only become available after certain actions are completed, so try visiting all locations again and re-interrogating witnesses. If you gather enough evidence but can't piece together the right combination, focus on Jack's wife. Remember, there have been two people involved in this case, there could have been two people involved in this case, which opens up additional possibilities for criminals. For example, if one suspect could have performed a particular action, perhaps their accomplice could have. Good luck with them. Okay. I mean, that didn't really help. I already unlocked that it, could be multiple people. And what about his wife? Which wife? There has to be a reason why this is open. Wait a minute, they said he shot 2 wolves, but there's 3 dead. Why can't we talk about this? How far can I go? Okay, yeah, I can't go that far either. There has to be a reason why I can go in here too. I thought that was gonna be like, oh, he's got like something on his shirt or on his apron. Let's investigate that. No, it was literally just talk to him. Menu, which I already did. Not sure what I'm missing. Okay, so I will admit I am looking up a walkthrough just to see if I've missed anything. And so far I haven't seen anything that I've missed. So of course the one I look at apparently didn't, figure it out. than most ones. Besides that, aren't in English, so they don't help at all. So. I am not sure. We may
may have to just end this one on a cliffhanger because I cannot figure out who did it. And there are so many freaking possibilities. So I think I may leave this one here for now. And I am really interested in this game, so I'll probably come back. I'll probably get this when it fully comes out, and then this will probably still be case 1 kind of deal. But I don't know. I honestly am just not able to figure this one out. So, and I can't find anything to help me with it. So, sadly, yeah, this one is just gonna have to be left unfinished, it seems. But that was Murder Avenue. I was really enjoying it. Don't get me wrong. I was really enjoying it. It was just... Okay. And we have one more. Which I'm not 100% sure how to say it. Noiramore Academy? Maybe? Which is a school mystery game where they seem to be kind of like somewhat unicorn type characters, but like they're human-esque, but they have like horse ears and unicorn horns. And you are solving a kidnapping case. Yeah, sometimes we games like that. Yeah, it was just every single there was because it's a demo, there was no like official walkthrough for it to look at and read. So I was having to like try and look at people's videos that they had done of the game. And I didn't find a single one where they beat the game. Like, all of the ones that were popping up, none of them had beaten none of them had gotten it. And there was no, like, just image saying, like, here's the answer kind of deal. It was just, there was nothing. There was, like, a screenshot of what looked to be part of the playback of the answer. So, but there was no actual like, oh, here's the answer, or here's a video of someone getting the answer, or anything like that. So it's just like, okay, it's just like no one getting this. Auto set graphics from System Benchmark. Sure. Performance fidelity. I mean, I like. Okay.
Press space to... I can't read what that says. Press space to... I can't... Too hard? To start? Did it say start? Because that did not look like start to me. Okay, well, we are doing a new game because I have not opened this game at all, besides just to make sure it would pick up on my screen cap, on my thing, so. In collaboration with Studio...
Neuramore Academy, one of Drakenspire's most prestigious schools with over 500 years of storied history. The current headmaster, Julius Claiborne, is a former general who runs our school with military precision and discipline. Our wonderful planet of Nuives is home to a great many talents in resonetic abilities.
Did not know this was going to be voice acted.
Teachers are uniquely qualified in instructing such essential subjects. But while we specialize in resonetic talents, our other subjects are not taught any less thoroughly, and every student is encouraged to explore
I love the
their
animal. I don't know what it was, but I love it.
in our extracurricular programs. Neuramore Academy guides our students to commit to their studies, keep sound minds, maintain their manners, and most importantly, behave in a manner befitting the reputation of our beloved institution.
Extortion, Miss Hovern. Is that really what you're up to now?
I wouldn't call it extortion, sir. I simply told the cafeteria cook that I would keep the existence of his pet vermin on the down low.
The headmaster is
If he
Mr. House.
provided me with an extra brownie or two at lunchtime. It was mutual exchange that neither of us had issues with.
Yes, Judith, that's extortion. Of course he had issues with it. Thank goodness I caught you in the act.
Well, why am I the one sitting here in this office when it's the cook who is keeping vermin pets?
I've already talked with Mr. Seabrook, Judith. It's dealt with. And more importantly, none of your business. What concerns me is you.
Okay, what about me?
Sneaking around at night, lying to teachers, extorting staff. This is a decidedly concerning trend. Don't you want to be a good example for your sister?
Indeed. It must be hard enough for her to be younger than her classmates.
For the next month, you are not permitted to attend film club. Do you understand, Miss Hovern?
But sir, I won't be able to see any movies outside of that club.
Hence why it's a punishment. Miss Nunatak will check that you aren't seen there.
I'll make sure of it.
Okay.
Judith, head back to class, please.
So far, I mean, I don't see what's wrong with them punishing her. She was...
Good old Seabrook didn't rat me out, it seems. Brownies weren't the only things I asked him for. Apparently, one of his old classmates from back in the day was really into puzzles. He set up some kind of secret puzzle in the history classroom years ago, and Seabrook never figured it out. Let's see if I can.
So far, interesting premise.
During the Onyx War, various battles were fought in the Inked Wastes.
Oh my gosh, those are bright
Some were
yellow.
relegated to land, others underground in the caverns, and many on the Inked Sea. Our fiefdom, Drakenspire, went head-to-head against the fiefdom of Northburg in a horrid conflict spanning 4 years. It irrevocably changed our fiefdom forever. Miss Cabrera, no drawing in class. Can anyone here tell me why the Onyx War was instigated? Miss Landerhoof?
Yes, ma'am. The Onyx War was started due to Northburg spies sabotaging our resonetic ring production process. Northburg took advantage of this to sell their own rings in order to gain the kingdom's favor.
A good summation, Miss Landerhoof.
Okay.
Can anyone else tell me why it was the Inked Wastes that were chosen as the fateful battleground?
The Inked Wastes is between the two fiefdoms. Plus, it was where we mined our ore for the rings.
Excellent, Mr. Strumps. Now, what is it about the inked wastes that make it a particularly terrible place to fight a war? Miss Acre?
Oh, yes, Miss Grimsby. Well, the Inked Waste is a nasty, nasty place, full of horrid creatures that will gobble you up and suck out all of your blood. Oh, and of course you can't forget to mention the Surge, which will suck you down into his deep depths and fill your lungs with tar, his tendrils digging deep into your brain until...
That's quite enough, Miss Acre.
Okay, then.
Quite
That took a
enough.
turn.
Our unit this semester will be all about the Onyx War. Since it is the most recent major conflict in Drakenspire's history, we will be studying it in depth. And speaking of which, you may have heard tell that a new science teacher will be joining us this year to replace Mr. Mason. His name is Mr. Bagshaw, and he actually worked in the Research and Development Division of the Drakenspire Army. I'm sure he will have plenty to share with you that can enhance your education. Anyway, I am now giving
Welcome
you
back,
the rest of
Shorty.
the period to work
That was
on the
very
papers
nice.
I assigned to you yesterday about the instigation of the war. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask me. Dismissed.
Hope you are enjoying your donuts and your boba.
The note Seabrook gave me says history classroom. Page number equals number of cave hounds times number of windows plus number of desks.
Don't make me do math! A friend's clue. A puzzle clue Seabrook's friend left him. Okay. Page number of what book? I'm assuming a textbook. There are a lot of textbooks types in here. Okay. You're... Everything is delicious and wonderful, and only leave reviews on Google for places you really like. Or places that really have disappointed you. Okay. Well, I'm glad that this place is doing a wonderful job and having just opened. Also, what am I missing? What am I supposed to be doing here? Oh, there we go. Welcome to Normare Academy. Use WSD to walk, the mouse to move to your camera, left click to interact, right click to think about people or objects you are looking at. You can review your clues by pressing I to look at your items, then click on an item and press space to inspect it. Okay, so Murder Avenue, we ended up leaving it on a cliffhanger because I got to the point where I had pretty much gotten, from what I could tell, all of the information possible and could not figure it out, and there would have been like hundreds and hundreds of possibilities for answers, and nothing that would have made sense was working. So I was like, I got to the point where I was looking up, like trying to look up walkthroughs. Since it's a new, like a demo, and it's a newer demo, there is no like official, like, oh, here's a written walkthrough. So I was like looking at videos, and all of the videos I was looking at, there was no one got the ending. None of them. I looked at 4 or 5 different walkthroughs, and none of them were, like, finished. They all stopped before there was an end. So, instead of me just sitting there trying to, like, every single possible outcome, I ended up just being like, okay, we're just gonna leave it at a cliffhanger, and I plan to come back to it anyway. It's Case 1, so it's probably gonna be Case 1 in the official game release. Probably, anyway, so we'll just come back to it when it fully releases. And it's okay. You wanted to go out and get donuts and boba with your family. It's all good. It's good. But now we are checking out, what is it, Noir Mare Academy, which is, so far, this, a very well voice acted, and this girl is a troublemaker, and is also trying to find a secret, hidden in the history room, and supposedly there's going to be a teacher that goes missing. Glad you went today because they were going to be closed on Monday when you were originally planning to go. Okay, well, I'm glad you were able to go today then. Inspect.
Mrs. Grinsby, our history teacher. Bit of an odd duck, that one. She says that about 15 years ago, she was attacked and her horn was snapped off. Now, she uses a wand to channel her waves, but wands aren't the most reliable. She's a nervous wreck of a person. Almost makes me feel sorry for her.
Is she reading a romance book?
The Soldier's Last Love.
Possibly a smutty romance book? In front of her students, how dare.
Nicholas Strumps and Becky Landerhoof. They and I aren't on the best of terms. Becky leads the school's historical reenactment club. She's a real stickler for accuracy, to an obnoxious degree.
Okay.
Nicholas is her boyfriend. He's a nerd about naval history and sea battles and the like. Becky hasn't talked to me in a while, probably because of what I did at the reenactment. But I only did it because she needed to be taken down a peg. She should have thought of it as a favor, really.
What did you do? Also, make sure you are drinking and your water, staying hydrated, taking any meds you need to take, nibbling on something tasty. Seems someone wrote a number on this newspaper. I wonder what it's for. 638. Okay.
A statue of a cave hound. They don't have eyes, since they live in deep caves, and hunt using echolocation. Additionally, they are very good boys.
Of course, they are the bestest boys. Anything of any kind of canine, like, at all, is gonna be the bestest boy.
Lydia Cabrera. Artist and big-time sports fan. She mostly likes paint, but I've seen her make art pieces out of anything she can get her hands on. Both she and I don't get along with the teachers too well, but she has the advantage of being an artist. After all, it's hard to stay too mad at the girl who will draw the school holiday card designs for free. I've known her since last year.
Okay. We're just gonna get information about all the ones that talked. Where's the crown? Where's the one with the crown? Hi. I like you. You're cute. Little bat wings and...
Gina Wendigan, resident drama kid. She was cast as a fluff bat in an upcoming school play.
The flat faces annoy
and has
you.
been method acting for a month now. Her obsession got even worse when she read through the Warrior Bat's books. She thinks they're actually accurate to fluff bat behavior, and now she's declared I'm part of her bat clan. Her antics can be weird.
Yep, Warrior Bats!
She's a good friend. I've known her for a long time.
But also, I think they're supposed to be like flat faces because they're supposed to be like human-esque in stature, but also like equine of some kind. Creator of the game is a fan of warrior cats, I guess.
That's Deacon Vespsha. He's good friends with Lydia, Gina, and I. His dad is a pastor in town, which means he's a bit too much of a moralist for my taste, but he's got a sharp tongue at times. He fixed up the old treehouse we use as a clubhouse.
Okay. There she is.
That's Marisol Aker. She's a member of the Historical Reenactment Club.
I love her eyes.
She insists that she's a secret heir to the throne, descended from a long-lost royal ancestor.
Those eyes, those golden
She's
eyes are
also
so pretty.
really into true crime and horror stories. Once, she was taken to the counselor for the amount of books she checked out on concerning subjects. Souls never hurt anybody, though. She's a good kid.
She's just a true crime fan. Nothing wrong with that.
Fashion about 500 years out of date. Who thought those pants were a good idea? Hunting arrows. Before more modern killing innovations, most people use their powers to shoot these things through the air. Bigger ones for hunting, smaller ones for more ethically dubious purposes.
Ooh.
A sword, used by one of Corveth's knights.
Pretty sword.
I don't know why it isn't behind glass. Grimsby has more faith in her students than I do, I guess. An old plate depicting Queen Clarentia. I don't know why any royal would want food smeared all over an image of their face, though. Oh, come on, Judith. They're obviously decorative. Think.
Okay, but it's cracked. Why is it cracked?
A diorama of a typical crystal farm from 500 years ago. It's considered good, honest work. But if being honest means no money and a lack of indoor plumbing, I think I'll keep my tongue white with at least a few lies.
Yeah, plumbing. I would like plumbing. Okay, that's to talk to them, but I think.
Gina Wendigan.
Oh, I already did that.
Resident drama.
No, I don't want to listen to it again.
She was cast as a fluff bat in an upcoming school play, and has been method acting for a month now.
Okay,
Her
apparently we get to
obsession
hear
got
about the
even
fluff bats
worse
again.
When she read through the Warrior Bat's books, she thinks they're actually accurate to fluff bat behavior, and now she's declared I'm part of her bat clan. Her antics can be weird, but she's a good friend. I've known her for a long time.
Okay. Also, just the fact of a horse-bat combo just sounds adorable. Just saying.
A Corvinstone crystal tree. They say that every king or queen is buried under one once they croak. I wonder if a royal is buried under this tree. The king of class clowns, perhaps.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so I'm still stuck in here. What was the
want to look at it. Page number equals number of cave hounds times numbers of windows plus number of student desks. So cave hounds times windows plus desks. Okay. I only see one cave hound. Or no, two cave hounds because there's no three. Three cave hounds because there's two in the painting. And one statue. So 3 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 5, 6, 7. So 21 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I suck at math, so don't judge me. Okay, 6 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 30. So it was 3 times 7 plus 30. 51. But what book?
A picture of the biggest island in the Inked Sea. It's where the Onyx tribe lives. Miss Nunatak comes from there, I think.
Did it mention why their hands are a different color? No, it hasn't really mentioned anything about like their the way they look, except for the teacher saying that she had her horn ripped off of her. That's the only thing that's been explained. Can I talk? It says talk.
Before I ask them, I should figure out what page number I'm looking for.
Okay, I said 51.
That doesn't sound right.
What? Oh, no, there's a lot more windows than I thought. Okay, so it was 3. Oh, I'm looking at a book. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. Times 13 plus 30. Okay, 69.
Before I ask them, I should figure out what page number I'm looking for.
Yep. Nice.
That
Doesn't sound right either. Okay, what am I missing now? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Six times 5 is 30. So it should be 30 desks. Page number equals number of cave hounds, number of windows, number of desks. Student desks. Okay, I see 2 cave hounds in the painting. And then the statue is there more cave hounds around here somewhere that I'm not seeing, that I missed? All battle tactics board. Oh, no. Abandoned puzzle. Oh, no. Actually, yes, because I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay. That's not... Yeah, a Ran Q skull. No, there's a fourth one. I missed it. Wait, so 4 times 13 plus 30.
Before I ask them, I should figure out what page number I'm looking for.
Is that Risk? Stratigo? I have no idea.
Bingo.
There we go. I
Hello,
just missed
little guy.
one.
I need to find a pre-war history textbook. Maybe from around the 2190s? Thanks. Without further ado... Huh. Interesting. A battle that took place way before the Onyx War, but it still involved Drakenspire and Northburg.
Find something to do with the old history book. Keep your trap shut about sensitive topics over the waves. The bats could always be listening. What? Waves could really pack a wall, but careful where you aim your sights, or you'll shoot someone's favorite eye out. Their favorite eye. Okay then. Okay.
Nicholas Strumps and Becky Landon.
I was like, oh, can you look at this
they
for me?
and I aren't
No.
on the best of terms.
Never mind.
Becky leads the school's historical reenactment club. She's a real stickler for accuracy, to an obnoxious degree. Nicholas is her boyfriend. He's a nerd about naval history and sea battles and the like. Becky hasn't talked to me in a while. Probably because of what I did at the reenactment. But I only did it because she needed to be taken down a peg. She should have thought of it as a favor, really.
Okay.
This has got to be related to
Okay,
the
I just had to click
textbook.
on it.
But this scene shows a different battle. Though looking closer at the paint, it seems like this table has been used for years and was painted over whenever a new scene was needed. Platoon... company? Ugh. I don't know how many soldiers those are. Maybe I'll have to ask someone for help.
Talk with characters to get new information and items that can be used as clues. Okay. Okay, don't try and throw me in when I don't know anything, game. Okay.
Nicholas
Okay, so I can hit... Oh, a high. Oh, I can jump. You know stuff.
That's Marisol Aker. She's a member of the... She's... So...
I want to talk to her, not just inspect. How do I talk?
Lady Judith! Greetings!
There we go.
Hello, Sol.
Might I ask if the film club will have the honor of your presence today? We are watching Murder in the Depths, a delightful horror reel that combines Felmorian and Noivesian directing technique. Additionally, I heard tell that real skeletons were used to depict the bodies of the murder victims. Oh, please refrain from informing any school staff of this fact. I do not wish to get into detention again for my interests.
I'm sorry. I just got into trouble with the headmaster. Can't join in film club for a while.
The fruit tea actually has fruit and seeds in it? Okay.
I'm simply crestfallen to hear such a thing. I do hope you may join us soon. A new batch of my skull-shaped cookies will be awaiting your arrival.
Deathly delicious, as you always say.
Indeed, I do.
What were you reading?
What are you reading there?
An autopsy report, that's all.
Autopsy? Of who?
So casual.
Belladonna Lattimore, a death from 30 years ago that many would consider suspicious. I'm continuing my studies of famous deaths in order to increase my likelihood of becoming a forensic pathologist someday. That is my backup career plan, if my status as a true princess is never officially acknowledged anyway.
So you're trying to solve a cold case. Have you gotten any leads?
Some things I find unusual, yes, but nothing that hasn't been already noted by famous
Autopsy
doctors.
report, you know, just some light
Besides,
reading.
my specialty is in cadaver forensics. I'll need a detective's mind to piece together the entire mystery. Perhaps you might assist me in that sometime soon, Judith, since you're so good at mysteries and all.
That does sound like a good bit of fun. We'll keep that in mind.
Okay. Historical reenactment.
What's going on with the reenactment club? Becky still won't talk to me.
Oh, are you planning on rejoining? Because, to be entirely honest, Lady Judith, I do not believe you will be allowed.
I'm just curious about what you're all up to.
I see.
What did she do?
Well, our next grand reenactment is happening in a few days' time. It will be one of our biggest yet, covering the land and sea battle of Westlane on the 25th anniversary of the Onyx War's beginning.
Oh yeah, Grimsby mentions that. And I think she said that non-club students are encouraged to join, since it's so big and educational or something. I know I can't become a club member, but I could probably help out a bit in this one, right?
Lady Judith, you know that I cannot approve you or not. You would have to talk with Becky. Have you apologized to her yet?
No. Why should I have to? She was the one who started everything.
Are you sure her slights against you were reality rather than simply perceived?
I know what I saw. I can read people.
Not all books are of the same language. Other languages exist, and one person cannot know all of them. As a person who holds precious friendships with the both of you, this continued feud hurts my heart.
Thought process.
Pray, consider taking the first step to end it.
The not all books are written in the same language, and not one person can know them all. I like that. I like that. Why were you in detention?
You mentioned getting into detention at one point. What was that for?
Have I not told you of that incident? Ah, yes, this was from before we knew one another, I believe. In the library's radio room, I and several other students had met up to share our favorite radio shows. I turned the channel to my personal pick. As it went on, a few of the students seemed to become quite frightened. The librarian came in to check on us, and when he heard what we were listening to, well, he immediately took me to the headmaster's office. Unfortunately, I was banned from turning the channel ever again.
What exactly did you have them listen to?
A series detailing the stories of serial killers. A tad graphic, I must admit, but also rife with educational content.
Just a true crime podcast, that's all.
Becky, Nicholas.
What do you want?
Nothing. Can't a friend just greet a friend without coming across as needy?
Huh, friend. Right. Leave us alone.
You like her? I like her too. How many soldiers are in a platoon?
Nicholas, I need to ask you something about the military.
Huh. Becky, did you hear something? You know, I am feeling pretty darn hungry today. Maybe, just maybe, if I had an extra lunch token, my ears would clear up.
Giving items. Go into your inventory with your scroll wheel to select an item. With the item selected, use to interact. Okay.
Leave us alone.
Nicholas, I need to ask you something about the military.
Huh. Becky, did you hear something? You know, I am feeling pretty darn hungry today.
Scroll wheel to select an item. Oh, okay. I misunderstood. Okay, well, I don't have a lunch token to give.
Judith, hey, have you finished the paper yet?
Naturally.
Ha! Well, I'm just a tad worried about getting it done on time. Especially because I'm just not getting it. Mrs. Grinsby's teaching style is...
Time to practice pickpocketing your
atrocious.
classmates.
I was going to choose a kinder word, like peculiar?
That's the meanest thing I've ever heard coming out of your mouth.
Well, it's hard for her to teach about a war when she gets queasy over just mentioning death or blood. She's definitely skipping out on some important stuff. Can you summarise the cause of the war a bit more clearly for me?
All right.
Sure.
Don't tell me I never did anything for you. The fiefdoms of Northburg and Drakenspire have been at odds for hundreds of years, ever since they
Wonder
were
if they did
first
motion capture?
established by
Maybe.
brothers with bad blood between them. Our fiefdom of Drakenspire was known for the production of excellent resonetic augmentation rings. This was due to the high-quality ore mined from our territory in the Inked Wastes. These rings rose our standing with the king, drawing the jealousy of Northburg. 25 years ago, however, many rings were found to be dangerously faulty, to the point that some who used them lost their resonetic talents altogether. A misinformation campaign was launched that said it was due to Baron Lerick of Drakenspire pursuing cheaper mining in areas with ore tainted by the Surge. Royal investigations were launched. In the meantime, Baron Nayrath of Northburg offered to sell his own rings and provide medical assistance to the affected fiefdoms. The king began to favour Nayrath, and granted him the rights to mine in the inked wastes. Soon, however, the king's spies revealed the truth. A double agent, supposedly working for Drakenspire, had manipulated documents to direct miners to the tainted areas, making it look like Baron Leoric had ordered it. Once the truth was revealed, tensions between the fiefdoms skyrocketed. Leoric, furious, mobilized his troops and marched upon the inked wastes, intent on taking his mines back. Neyrath sent out troops in response, declaring that he still had legal rights to the land. A battle began. The initial conflict was very bloody, very quickly, since Drakenspire's citizenry were incensed at Neyrath's actions. The fervor of combat led to some of the Northburg miners to be killed in the fray. Since they were civilians, Northburg's soldiers fought back with a similar anger. Meanwhile, the king was mad with Leoric for engaging Neyrath since the investigation was not closed, and he'd bypassed royal authority by sending out troops. As such, the king did not take sides, leading the fiefdoms to engage in combat exclusively with the other, as other fiefdoms were not permitted to become involved. The war lasted for 4 years and was fought almost entirely in the Inked Wastes. The area was already known for its strange, twisted evils, horrid beasts and the infection of the surge on the land, brutal bloodshed.
I mean, that fish and that thing on the right look kind of cool.
Weaponry only twisted the place further. One can only be glad we were born after it was all over, eh?
Huh. I think I'm getting it a bit more now.
Kind of a shitty game, not gonna lie.
No problem.
Yeah.
You mentioned resonetic weapons affecting the land. Did those help or hurt the surge? Oh, and what happened to Lord Neyrath after the war?
This whole unit is going to be about the war. You'll learn that stuff soon enough. And if you don't get it, I'll drill it into your skull, knucklehead.
Ha ha. Thanks.
Any plans for the treehouse?
Yeah, I've got a few sketches I'm working on. I don't know how I'm going to get enough wood or nails to finish my plans, though.
We could take apart the door on Glitter's stable. Or we could dig up her grave and use the coffin.
What?
She's an animal made out of stone. She doesn't really need a coffin anyway.
What?
Judith.
All right.
Who's Glitters and why are we digging up their grave?
Any, I'll make sure not to tell you where I sourced it from.
Yeah. Just that disapproving. Maybe that's what the teacher's horn was torn out. Torn out, the faulty ring? Possibly.
Nightclaw Judith, I need your help.
With what?
Well, my wings are that of a warrior. They are strong and my claws are sharp. All good traits of a warrior bats. However, well, sometimes I can wield them a little clumsily. And, I ripped a small hole when I was swooping past this dress.
Oh, Gina, this dress is 500 years old.
I know. If Grinsby sees, I might get kicked out of the school. But I've built my roost here. I can't get kicked out. As a fellow member of the Nightclaw clan, I am formally asking for your assistance, Judith.
It looks like the dress uses a particular stitch here. I don't know how to copy it well enough to pass Grimsby's inspection.
Squeak, squeak, squeak! Oh, I'm sorry. That was a curse word in bat language. I need to watch my tongue.
I'll try to find someone who could help. This sounds like something Becky would know.
Thanks, Nightclaw Judith. You are a valuable member of the clan.
I'm just fixing your mistake, but okay.
The play's next week, right? Are you excited for all your method acting to finally pay off?
We Fluffbats have a great appreciation for the arts. I am happy to take part in the play and make my clan proud by representing our warrior hearts.
What's going to happen to your Fluffbat persona once the play is over?
I am a true bat at heart, I don't know what you mean by...
She's every Warrior Cat's fandom
In
nightmare.
another place she was in, she was cast as a janitor, and she cleaned the whole cafeteria. And when she was cast as a tree, she stayed outside and photosynthesized for hours. She's completely dedicated to the bit.
Photosynthesis. Sorry, I can't hear that and not think of frickin' M&J TV laying on the ground just going, photosynthesis. What is wrong with this child? Method acting. Method acting. That is what's wrong. Added anything cool to your roost lately?
Added anything neat to your roost lately?
Oh, yes, yes. I just added a hammock to sleep from. It's not traditional to my people, since they hang from the ceiling with their feet, but it is very comfortable, and it's hanging off the ground to keep me safe from predators.
Oh, that's right. She needed a hammock because she almost broke her horn when she tried to sleep while hanging from the rafters.
A question for you, Nightclaw Judith. I saw you've added a poster of a Psyquine man to your roost. Is this because you find him, what's the word in your language? Cute?
Gina, come on. That's just the poster for a detective holoreel. I'm not ready to like boys yet. I'm only 13.
Okay, we got an age. Yay. Have you finished reading the Warrior Bats book yet?
So, have you finished reading the Warrior Bats series?
Thrice over.
What? Aren't there like 50 books in the series?
It's important for me to know every detail for my Fluffbat cultural studies.
Gina, you do know those aren't accurate to real Fluffbats, right? It's a fantasy fiction series.
Have you read them? Have you studied anything about Fluffbat behavior or history?
What's the word in your language?
No.
You're speaking it!
Then don't tell me what I do or do not know about my own species. Thank you.
Good luck. Just goodbye. Okay, I haven't actually talked to you.
Oh, Miss Hoven, is your paper done? You're scampering about as if it were?
Yes, miss. I put it on your desk yesterday.
Oh, yes, of course. Carry on. Unless you have any questions about future assignments?
So we're in the Onyx War unit now.
So, I guess we're in the Onyx War unit.
He cringed
now,
so
huh?
damn hard.
How long will we be studying it?
Till the end of the semester. It's an incredibly important part of our recent history that affected many aspects of our current day lives and politics.
I'm sorry, that's just hilarious.
You have a good head for these topics, so I trust you will do well with it. And, please, do not include any battlefield photos in your presentations again. You know, I haven't the stomach for it.
Aha. Of course.
I know you enjoy the Warrior Cats. I really
may
do.
not be able to get away with it anymore, but other students will be doing that now. She pays less attention to the actual quality of the presentation, since she's too distracted by her disgust. And after all, she can't very well dock points for accurate visual reporting or historical fact.
Yes. You mean the fucking road? Did I see you carrying a net yesterday?
By the way, miss, I thought I saw you carrying a big net near the stables yesterday. What was that about?
That couldn't have been me, Judith. Why would I have a net?
Why would you have a net?
That's what I was wondering. Hence why I asked you.
Oh, no. Wasn't me.
Okay, but her being obsessed with the Warrior Bats to the point she's role-playing is what hurts my soul. I love it. I love the wings. Is the romance book on your desk part of the curriculum?
Is that romance book on your desk part of the curriculum?
No, no. Just a little something to read during lunch. Completely school appropriate, I assure you.
Uh-huh.
Teachers need a bit of downtime entertainment too, child. No need to be nosy.
Ah, but curiosity is my speciality, miss. Is that not the foundation of learning?
No need to be disingenuous, which, coincidentally, is also a speciality of yours. You and I both know you're smart enough to tell the difference between nosy and curious.
You flatter me, miss.
What's a platoon?
Do you know how many soldiers are in a platoon? Or a company?
I'm afraid that's not the kind of thing I know off the top of my head. I can look that up tonight and tell you tomorrow.
Nah, don't bother.
All right then. Go back to work, please.
Okay.
Leave us alone.
Gina needs some help.
Nicholas, I need to talk to Becky.
Why should she help you with anything?
I don't need help. This is for Gina, not me. She accidentally tore a hole in the dress over there, and I'm gonna stitch it for her. But I don't know how to do those fancy old ones. Again, this isn't me, it's for Gina. You know she's too shy to ask people outside her clan.
Yeah, that's true. Becky?
For Gina. Here. I studied that dress a while ago. What seam was torn?
Looked like the part with the lace at the bottom.
Easy enough fix as long as the lace wasn't too frayed. Use the stitch in this book on page 27.
Okay.
Give Gina my regards.
Okay. Why am I being told how to give items when I'm... Okay.
Nightclaw Judith, how might I assist?
It's how I assist you. Oh.
Gina, look what I've got.
Nightclaw Judith, what is it?
I've got a guide on how to make that stitch to repair the dress, and a needle and thread.
By the great bat's wings! Thank you. Can you help me repair it? I'm afraid my claws would only tear it more.
Sure. Watch this.
I have to sew. Use the mouse to make the needle follow the sewing pattern steps. Click to match a stitch. Okay. Okay. You to you. Wait, what? What? Oh. Wait, no. Restart. Yes. You. By the great bat wings, aka by StarClan's grace. Why do I know this? Yeah, I missed the ones in the white. Thank you for making sure I saw them, though. Oh my gosh. Eh. This is so hard to do with the mouse.
There you go, all
Woo!
repaired. Grimsby shouldn't know the difference.
Thank you once again for your help, Nightclaw Judith. May the great Bat, leader of our clan, bless you this day. And may your catcher earnings always be juicy. Here, take a lunch coin.
Oh yeah, I got a lunch
Thanks,
coin.
Tina. Here's a lunch token. Now spill your guts, war geek.
Bribing me, I see. Fine. What's your question?
I need to know how many soldiers are in a patrol, a platoon, and a company.
Basic question. Hardly worth a lunch token. But I'll take it anyway. In Drakenspire, the average is 20 men per patrol, 40 men per platoon, and 140 per company.
Guess the reenactment club can teach useful things sometimes.
Rich. Real rich. Buzz off.
I hate the text. Okay, so the one thing I really dislike in this game is the font that they use for certain parts. Because, Shorty, you missed it at the beginning. It was this, like, press space to... No idea what the last word was. Could not read it. And then, like... The text could just be done better. Or at least have it written underneath it. In, like, normal... Like, in this kind of font. You know what I mean? It's just... It's so... Certain words are so hard to read. There were 2 patrols to the far west and 1 patrol to the east of the northern canyon. Their base, which had 3 barracks, was in the river peninsula. A company resided there. 1 platoon guarded the beach. This game really wants me to do math. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna guess this is the the drink spire, because okay, so first we have the 3 barracks. Okay, they need to be on the on the river peninsula. A company resided there, so One patrol is 20 men. So it'd be 7? Oh. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. One platoon guarded the beach just to the northeast. So I guess here? Okay. 2 patrols to the far west. And then 1 east of the northern canyon. There was a company in the far northeast, but not in the river. So another 7 go up here. 4, 5, 6, 7. Additionally, there was a platoon and a base on top of the mountain. Okay, so on top of the mountain. Base. Platoon. And 3 platoons at the western base of the mountain. Is that not right? What? I've seen some games have a key or button press to bring up a standard text version of what was being displayed. Yeah, it'd be nice if they had that, but I don't think. But it doesn't seem to. Okay, so maybe I need to. No, that can stay. Okay, let's not. Ah. Okay, it seems like everything's correct. Why is nothing happening?
2 patrols to the far west. So there's 2 there. 1 patrol to the east of the Northern Canyon, which there is. And then everything else is in the 1 spot. What am I doing wrong? Yes, please. I would love help. Because it looks like everything's technically in the right spot. But it's not doing anything? You have 3 guys at the base of the... in the east, but I think there should only be 2. What, this one? Red? There's a platoon at a base. Oh, there should only be. Thank you.
There we go. What do we have here?
The creation of Normer Academy started as a twinkle in Catherine Nomer's eye. Okay.
I'll have to get up there to investigate. But Grinsby will object if she sees me. Maybe I can get someone to distract her.
No. Yes, thank you, Phil. You're amazing.
Judith?
Nightclaw Judith, how might I assist?
Can you help me distract the teacher?
Gina, can you do something for me? I need you to talk with Grinsby for a bit. Distract her, so I can do something.
Of course, Nightclaw Judith. A clan always helps their own. I'll do it right now.
You're very sweet, Phil. You can reach higher places by holding down the E, aiming your final position with your mouse. Press space to jump up, release E to exit high jump mode. The indicator will glow green if you can jump and red if something is stopping you.
Lady Noirmore, the woman who founded the school. Her family remained the headmasters for 500 years until the Onyx War. There's a hole where her pupil is.
And we're gonna stab her in the eye with a pencil?
I was somewhat joking, but okay.
Lady Moamo, her family as a whole.
Oh, darn it. I didn't mean I wanted to jump back down. Give item.
Cracked it. What's this?
The gems belong to the lead. The gems belong to the leader of the pack. His collar must match the possession of the hunt. Procession of the hunt. Okay. A set of strange gems.
So I need to put these gems somewhere.
Did I get the gems from this guy's mouth? Yes. Okay, so we have... Okay, we have green. Purple, blue.
A statue of a cave hound. They don't have eyes, since they live in deep caves, and hunt using echolocation. Additionally, they are very good boys.
Yes, and they have a collar that requires gems.
A statue of
No.
a...
Yeah. Just select the gem with a space, and then slap. Okay. And while you're up there, we'll give her a mustache as well. Yes, we should have. We should have. Yeah, let's reset the puzzle. Okay, so it's... She has the sword. So it's green, red, purple, blue. Red, green, purple, blue, green, red. Okay, so red, green, purple, blue, green, red. Red, green, purple, blue, green, red. Red, purple, green. Red, green, purple, blue, green, red. Red, green, purple, blue, green, red. Thank you. Red, green, purple, blue, green, red.
Just like the tapestry.
Hey Jake, I'm glad you finally were able to solve one of my puzzles. I put a lot of effort into this one. I made this collar myself and managed to slip it on the statue just before our new history teacher arrived. Anyway, I think this is the last puzzle I'll get to make before graduation. It's been a fine few years growing up in this school, and I'm really glad I got to spend them with you, my best bud. Since you won't be getting out of this joint until next year, I hope you'll use that time to finally solve all of my other puzzles too. Anyway, here's what I found. It's some kind of blueprint of a door that leads to a secret passage. I haven't figured out how to open the door just yet. Was too busy finishing this puzzle before graduation, but it's probably got to do with the glass pattern on it. I look forward to hearing all about what's behind it when I see you.
Seabrook will probably want to see this. A bit pathetic he wasn't able to solve this puzzle, really. High King above. Now this is interesting.
That is a gorgeous window. Door. Thing.
Considering how old this parchment looks, there could be something incredible behind this door. I've got to find it as soon as I can.
Calling all students to the entry hall. All students to the entry hall. A new teacher is arriving to the school. Please line up in formation flanking the entry doors, and let us give him a warm, normal welcome.
Ah, and here he is. Come now, children, follow me. 2 straight lines.
Okay. Oh. Teacher
Neural
dead.
Academy guides our students to commit to their studies and, most importantly, behave in a manner befitting the reputation of our beloved institution.
Sneaking around at night, lying to teachers, extorting
I think that's
staff.
it. Yeah, it kind of
Is
just
that
jumped to the
you're
what
up
was
to
at the
now?
beginning.
He set up some kind of secret puzzle in the history classroom years ago, and Seabrook never figured it out. Let's see if I can.
So yeah, that was. Oh.
I'm a visual artist. Words bore me.
Squeak, squeak, squeak! That was a curse word in battle language.
Mrs. Grimsby's teaching style is
atrocious.
What do you want?
Lady Judith! Greetings!
They say she was going insane before her death, that she thought the Onyx War would be the end of the world.
The Interwaste is a nasty, nasty place, full of hard creatures that will gobble you up and suck out all of your blood.
That's quite enough.
I do really like her. Her and her
You may have heard
descriptive and her.
tell that a new science teacher will be joining us this year, and he actually works
matches
in
their
the Research
eyes.
and Development Division.
Gina,
of the
such
Dragonspire
language.
Army.
The new teacher's gone missing. Do you think it was the beast?
The beast. Hello, who are you? Well, that was Dwaremore Academy. I thoroughly enjoyed that. It was quirky and definitely did not really like her at the beginning of the game, but oh, thank you for playing the demo. Oh, and it's such a cute little artwork. Also, if you notice, the hoofs kind of match too. The bottom, the hoof color on the bottom match their hands and their eyes as well. So, I'm curious what that means. if there's like a reasoning behind that or not. I don't know. Oh, but sure, this is what I was talking about. Where it says press space to... We think it says start. Not 100% sure. And yeah, the ties too, I think. I think you're right. But, that was the last of the demos for today. Press space to fart. Well, okay. But, thank you for joining. I had thoroughly enjoyed all of the games from today. As always, I will have the link to all of them in the description of the video over when I post it on YouTube. Let us go see if there is anyone currently streaming that we can go raid into. Jeff's actually streaming, as well as Ethan. I'm not 100% sure what Jeff's going to be playing today. And Ethan is doing a Nuzlocke. He is doing his first ever Pokemon Heart Gold Nuzlocke. Which of those two sound interesting for you? I honestly don't know what Jeff's planning to do today. What does this thing say? Does not say. Jeff, you're no help. He's currently on Just Chatting. And I don't think he released a stream schedule for the week, so... Let's see, going live. Okay, Jeff's playing more Chrono Trigger. So we either have Jeff playing Chrono Trigger or Ethan doing his Pokemon Heart Gold Nuzlocke. Which one would people prefer to raid into? Please let me know. Because they are both wonderful people. Very funny, very sweet. You're about to go make dinner, so okay. Fair. Just as a reminder, on Tuesday we will be doing more Resident Evil 2 during the day. And at night, we still have a poll going in my server for what game we will be playing next. Shush. Fussy puppy be fussy. Sorry about that. She be huffy huffy, huffy gussy. Yes, thank you, Shorty. We have a poll going currently for what game we'll be playing next, and as of right now, it looks like it's going to be Donut County, but we still have 19 hours left from when I am recording this for people to vote, so if anyone wants to join in and cast your vote. Thursday we will be doing more Resident Evil 2, and then next Friday I haven't figured out what we will be doing next. I usually do Fridays as demo days or like multiple game short games days, so join us on the Discord to help vote for what Zuzu Suff plays next. Yeah. Resident Evil 2 has been a bit of the at least the throat, the voice suffering a little bit from the screaming. But overall we just have fun over there. So much screaming. But yeah, I think that's about it. So if no one's going to decide who we should raid in on, I'm gonna go with, we are going to go in. If I can freaking remember the stuff right. Okay, never mind. It made the choice for me because apparently Ethan stopped streaming. Like, Jeff. Root log. Okay, everybody go and have some fun over there with Jeff as he is going to be doing some Chrono Trigger. He is still currently on a starting soon screen, but he should be starting up fairly soon-ish, I'd think. But everyone have a good rest of your day, night, whenever you're watching this, if you are watching the VOD. And have a good rest of your day for those currently watching live. I hope to see you all next week, and bye-bye.